Nyan? Nyan? Hi! Oh my god, I look so broken.
Cheddar!
Hi! I would be waving now, but hey.
Cheddar!
Cheddar's on my face. Also, hey.
Yeah. Cheese?
Cheese is on my face, yes. But hey, have a quick guess. Something's been broken every time this week so far. Have a quick guess about what's broken today. I'm actually...
Juustoa.
I'm not. I'm actually not super annoyed about this one breaking because it's not even my own Unity program. This time, it's the leap motion, that's right! I can't wave! Hi!
Cheese time!
Welcome. How's the Dara? How's the crease? Welcome. Lucas! Maggie! Nia! Chaos! I'm glad you slept a little, crease. Sanjay, welcome! Mini! Burrito, hi! You are new, but welcome. Trust me, I would be waving. Right now I'm having a little...
Kazza!
I'm having a little Kazza thrown on my face. A little issue waving. Leave motion is, behaving interestingly. Yeah. Let's see, is this better? No... Wait. Not quite. Well, there we go. Nice. Got there in the end. Nice. Sometimes it just forgets its settings. The fact that it's on a screen top. And then it's expecting the hands to be coming from a different angle, and so it like completely doesn't understand what the hell it's seeing. Anyway, imagine being able to save a config file in 2023. Maybe 2030 they'll get it down. Anyway, hi! How are people? Sorry, this is too much sarcasm for first thing on the stream. Jeez. Welcome. Long time caller, first time listener. Wait, what? I mean, if you've only just been listening, your calls so far have sounded incredibly related to the conversations, so that's kind of impressive. But hi, welcome in, Burrito. Throwing cheese is yeah, you'll fit right in. Menu yesterday from She Who Shall Not Be Named. Wait, She Who Shall Not Be Named? Enman? Nova? Oh no, they were streaming last night. She Who Shall Not Be Named. Happy? There's a whole bunch of people actually, I could be, I'm not sure. Why is the music gradually getting louder and louder over time? What is happening? Hope York is doing good. I'm alright, thank you very much, Minnie. I am alright. She's a DJ who... Hold on a second, there's a loud sound outside. I have to mute for 1 sec, sorry! Alright, it's stopped now. She's the DGen who I mod for. DGen. But a DGen who has a mod. I don't know. I recently rated Squishy Ren. I don't know if I call her a DGen though. I wonder. DGen who I'm also... I don't know. You have to narrow it down if you want to. It's not like I demand to know where everyone came from, but it is kind of interesting. Thank you for the hydration and posture check. The weather has calmed down, thank God. Cheese! Spanish model maker? Ah! Mint. That narrows it down. At least when it comes to... yeah. No worries. I don't mind you saying if I'm literally asking. Welcome. Hi.
I
swear to God. We've finished with the cheese throwing. No cheese slap sound, or am I deaf? You're deaf. I might have just made a loud sound at the same time. I might have gone like... Damn. I tried to clap at the same time. Tracking also failed. Anyway, thank you very much for the cheese. No, not this. Oh my God, my you've actually flipping mind broken me. The hydration, that's what I'm trying to say. Jeez, I actually even thought about it for a while. And then I was like, my brain must have been like, I don't know. Cheese is probably the answer. Cheese is never the answer though. Stop! What the hell? My hand got stuck. And posture check. There you go. I too am deaf. No ways. I'm not sure how interesting my stream will be. For people who are actually deaf, because the way I talk and like so quickly jump from subject to subject, interrupting myself with things about cheese, must make me a nightmare for automatic transcription things. What the fuck was I saying? The favorite empty bottle that you drink from is my the forever empty bottle that you drink from is my favorite. Well, I'm glad. Cat brain go brr. Yes. It do. Hang on a sec, this song has a really loud beginning. I remember this time. I remember for once. I'm gonna turn it down in advance. Shoosh. Okay, so every stream this week so far, something's been broken on my streaming setup. And I think that I fixed stuff this time. I have also recoded some parts. Don't worry, this stream is not going to be me working on my streaming setup, but I just feel like mentioning this. After the mess of the other streams this week. I've tried to fix things, okay? And for sure, I've made like 2 things more efficient. Well, 3 things actually. The reason the Trackmania stream was so laggy is because accidentally, whenever I was not driving in the game, but the game was still running, every single frame it was doing a test to see whether the game was still running. And the test was taking like 20-something milliseconds every frame. That's a lot of time! One entire frame should only take like 16 milliseconds. So yeah, that's what was slowing it down to like half or a third of the frame that it should be. Oh my god, really? Hold on a second. Automod has... Automod... Hold on a sec, I need to show this. Automod has held your message because it thinks that you're too insulting to yourself. Idiot Mexican is too insulting. Under this circumstance, I'll allow it. Not literally just deaf, just an idiot Mexican who likes pew-pews. The pew-pews without hearing protection. Oh god. Yeah, that sounds not particularly good. I then hate the way that it's like, okay, Yuki is permanently fine with people calling idiots, Mexicans idiots, or idiots Mexicans.
Shut.
Look. Amazing. Yuki VT used add permitted term idiot Mexican. How fucking horrible does this look out of context? Jeez. Twitch. Anyway, what was I trying to say again? Hi Candle, how are you doing? Oh yeah, right. So I fixed that so that it's not doing that. And also where it's was checking for the music information changing. Like if I pause it, the little arrow, the little circle stops spinning in the top right there. Just bounces back and forth. Oh, and the text changes and stuff like that. And also the logo image that appears above the chat when I'm on this view. Checking for changes of that are, I should have warned about Flashbang. They're done much more efficiently now. Anyway, I should probably not have this scary stuff on screen at the beginning, but I'll actually show you what the hell it does, because I was going to be working on the thing that I started a long time ago. Wait a sec, I'm positioning myself. I did exactly the same with Germans and Americans. What, just allow idiot German, idiot American? Is that what they said? Were people like insulting themselves and Twitch is like, no! We cannot verify that you're actually German or American, therefore you're not allowed to insult. Imagine if it actually checked based on your IP address. Okay, this appears to be coming from a Spanish person, therefore they're allowed to insult Spanish people. I can't believe What is wrong with my eye? I can't believe Yuki is okay with calling Mexicans idiots. Stop this! You're taking it out of context! I don't like this. Let's run through every nationality to confirm. Let's not. Let's not. Hold on a second. Alright, so this is a thing that I started working on a long time ago. By the way, I hope everyone's actually doing okay. I forgot to say, shit. Especially even when Minnie, you asked how I am. Why am I like the worst streamer who's just like, yeah, I'm fine, yay! But then I don't actually ask if other people are okay. What is this music? Sounds like someone's knocking at my door. I'm skipping in. Ah, it's this. As an idiot, I took offense by you calling me Mexican. What was the meme? I'm offensive, and I find this Spanish or something. I don't know what the stupid thing was. Anyway, yeah, so this is a thing that I made a long time ago. Wait, I just realized I have to actually get one more thing up. Hold on, bear with me one moment. I don't know what's about to flash on my screen. For safety, let's hide it. Oh god, could be anything! Yeah, unfortunately, it was nothing interesting. Ah! Alright, fine, I'll go back. Jeez. Hi, Shadow, how are you? What's that in your background? Wait, what? Hang on a second. I'm flying back and forth. What is in my background? Something about flagged in... Ah! Oh, this thing? This... wait, I need to slide over. Wrong way. This thing? Hang on a sec, I'll zoom in for you. Give me a second. I'll just find the asset. Assets... Where do I have them? Room? Picture deco? Textures? Yeah, here we are. This is squashed down a bit, but... Well, the original was this. Yeah, this was Unity. Spreading the Christmas cheer at Christmas time, not allowing me to buy a thing. This is not an IP address, don't worry. This is their error code, which I searched online beforehand. And yeah, some other people are getting the exact same thing. I wasn't allowed to buy something from the Unity asset store to be all Christmassy at Christmas time. So I immortalized Unity's Christmas cheer with this on my wall. The two baubles that are like really close to each other, while the others are like equally spaced, was an artistic decision. It represents the way Unity was not conforming to happiness. I don't know. I'm not an artist. Anyway, made me feel better at the time. Now it's just a thing that I have to explain from time to time. I'm doing okay-ish. Trying to do better, but school is finished, and now I can get back to working. Oh god. Before moving. Oh my god, good luck with moving, jeez. May I ask what you're studying at uni? I'm curious. What would a bat study? But good luck, good luck, good luck. I'm completely lost with what folder I'm in now. Oh yeah, right. Chemistry tech? Wait, what is it? What is the tech part? Sonar tech? Sonar would work as well. Okay, so this thing that's running right now, and is using 13 megabytes of memory, but never used to do that. The reason it is now I can explain. Sonar tech would be cool. It really would. And you could like make little robots and stuff that like, you know, you could make like an echolocating bat, robo-bat or something. I mean, the flying part might be hard, but... Okay, so this is a thing that I started a long time ago, and I actually got it into a completely working state. But I only did basically one side of the coin, if you like. It's fully usable, but I'd like it to work in both directions. What it does is it opens QOI image files, which is a relatively new image format made up last year. Is it still last year, or so much time passed? It is now 2 years ago. Thank you for the pet Sexia. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing alright. Someone did talk about it at school, how they use it to locate areas in the sea. Sea? Using sonar. Oh my god, I recently learned about active sonar and how terrifying it is. In ships. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so destructive at close range that it was used as, like, defense during, like, wartime around submarines. To prevent, like, people coming out and actually into the subs. Scary shit. I was, like, looking up YouTube videos of this, like, divers just, you know, diving, and then suddenly they hear this really, well, you know, like a sweep that is active sonar from, like, fucking dozens to hundreds of kilometers away, and you just hear this echoes all around from it bouncing off the walls under the sea and stuff. Must be from so far away because the sound travels so far. Omni! Stop throwing this cheese. I'm telling something important. Yeah, it, like, ruptures internal organs and stuff. It's kind of terrifying. If you're, like, close. But, you know, from, like, large, you know, many dozens to hundreds of kilometers away, it's not dangerous as such, but it's loud and surprising, that's for sure. Yeah, it's kind of sad. It's kind of surprising that it's still used, but then, you know, you realize it's, like, military purposes, and one rule for them, I guess. Anyway, so this program right here, by the way, welcome, Omni. Did I say? Yeah, I think I did. So I have zero memory. Right. So QOI was a format of image made up last year, with the purpose being to make it, like, really, 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 really simple from, like, a technical, like, the specifications of the image are so simple. Like, by comparison, PNG is, like, huge, dozens, I don't know, maybe hundreds of pages in the documentation about how the file format actually works. This one is so simple that it fits on a single page, and it's designed to be, like, fast to decode, you know, like, computationally simple as well as simple to understand. And yet it can compete, and it's lossless as well, and yet it can get close to PNG compression, which is quite amazing. Just one guy thought it up, and then, like, published it as an open thing that anyone can use. I prefer to sense my surroundings by throwing cheese and listening for a cat going, "Why cheese?" so I know where she is. Okay, that works. That does work. Wait, I should have, like, a delay echo. Hold on a second. Let's pretend it's sonar. Give me 1 sec. Let's put this over here for a second. I'm gonna simulate why cheese sonar. Wait, do I not have, like, a... This would... No. Would auto pan what I want? Yeah? What the fuck? Why am I not hearing it? Oh. Yeah? Oh, no, this is just... That's not what I want. Oh, bead repeat is what I'm thinking of, isn't it? No, that's not what I'm thinking of. What the fuck am I thinking of? Hold on a second. What is happening? What the fuck? Why is it opening up this when I delete something? That's weird. Simple delay. That sounds what I want. What I want. There you go. This is the simulation of the why cheese thing. You throw the cheese and then you hear back, "Why cheese? Why cheese? Why cheese? Why cheese? Why cheese?" And you can, like, try to pinpoint where she is and how big the rim is. Right. Took longer than I was expecting. I prefer to... Oh, I literally just said that. Please don't count one white cheese for every single echo. But fair enough. I deserve one at least. Where the hell... I just literally just opened up the PDF with the spec. Why is it closed? There we are. So this entire PDF file is the spec. I mean, this one page is the entire spec of the quite okay image format, the QOI format. That's it. with something this simple, you can still get similar compression to PNGs, which is kind of insane. And if you like compress them with like put them in a zip file or something afterwards, sometimes it's actually better than PNGs, which is absolutely insane. So anyway, I have like a little folder of QOI files here, and this right here is this decoder program that I made. And it supports, as you can see, transparency. It doesn't clear the background when you drag a new one on, and that's on purpose so that you can test alpha. So like if I put the dice one on top there. So I made like a thing that can composite with alpha. See, behind this blue die here, you can still see the O of the letter O, the edges of it and stuff like that. You see the parrot's beak through the red one. I guess if you put, hang on, it's like, oh god, there's a lot of loud sound outside. I've got to mute for one sec. Ah! Alright, finally that goddamn obnoxious sound outside has disappeared. So anyway, so I can decode them, but currently I can't encode them, and I'd like to try to make an encoder for this as well. Which means I need to be able to open, like, existing image formats, right? And then run through their pixels and write out a QOI file instead. So for that, I'm going to be using this library here called FreeImage. And yeah, that's the reason that the memory usage is as high as it is. I don't think I'm using it anywhere yet. Let's see if any errors appear. Oh, no errors. Alright, let's see how much memory that uses now. What? Oh, I forgot that wait, did I actually make a thing to save? Wait, am I actually saving it to a PNG already? Just search everywhere, I swear to God. No, stop!
Seri.
No, I'm currently not. I commented that bit out. Okay. But if I uncomment that, then hopefully then it's going to save a PNG file and not just show it. Let's see. And then, hi! You turned mute. She did. Right, so hopefully, if I drag on a PNG, QOI file, like this, boop. There you go. Look at that. It made a PNG file. Look at that. Hey. There we go. And it's also with alpha. Look at that. Yeah. How's the inland doing? So actually, I already am using FreeImage, so I can't just comment it out to... Oh my god, look how much memory it uses. A whole 11 megabytes. Jeez. Alright, that's slight sarcasm. Cheesy Pats chats. Oh my god, no, is that what chat stands for? How is the York? I'm alright, thank you. How's the Enland? And the Devil. Welcome in Devil as well. Hi. Did I say hi to Devil already? I don't think I did. Wait, is it hydration time already? I've done nothing! I've done nothing! Thank you, though. Feels nice to have mini hydrations again. By which I mean hydrations from mini, not small hydrations. Can I ask a small favor? Yeah, you can ask. I don't know if I can do it while I'm on stream. Kinami! Hi! Welcome. Alright, I'm gonna start minimizing a whole bunch of these functions that I really don't care about right now. To try and make some space, because this is really overwhelming right now. Hang on, I also have to do something important. While I'm waiting for the favor text, let me just... Wait, yeah, there you go. Pat. Pats for the Kinami. Thank you as well for the pats. It's a give and take pat relationship. Oh, wait, before I begin actually doing things, let me give myself a buff. Right, one sec. I swear that's not lewd, hold on, one sec. There we go. Everyone knows that a clicky keyboard makes coding better. We've all learned that by now. Oh my god, my hub is almost completely full. My USB hub. There's literally one socket left out of 10. Sheesh. We're setting up a device. Really? I've plugged this keyboard in many times, Windows. Why are you suddenly thinking that I've never used this keyboard before? The small favor being pat the bat. One sec, I'm trying to move the mic. I don't know why though. Pat. There you go. There you go. Don't have enough points to pat. Don't worry, I'll make a special exception. What was I trying to do? Well, I know what I was trying to do, but I thought I was in the middle of responding to someone and I... What is that cute little emote? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Wait, let's see if I can do the rare two-handed pat. Is this gonna work? Wait, I gotta position myself so that you can actually see through the gap between my hands. Oh, this is really hard to do. Wait, let me move the window onto the screen. Wait, why does it look like I'm looking off to the side? Hold on. There you go. Two-handed patting. There you go. Did it work? I'm not sure. It looked pretty weird. And you saw inside my hands a whole bunch. Alright. So I'm gonna minimize a bunch of stuff. Certainly don't need this here. Oh god, I've been consumed by the retrovirus. The sound it makes is just so weird. When I make an S sound. Sounds like I'm rubbing the microphone. Oh my god, I always forget, but I love how this keyboard sounds through the retro filter. Also the mouse clicks. Which I'm having to do really loudly for it to be able to hear right now, but whatever. What else can I minimize? Oh my god, this sounds nasty. Probably gonna need that one up. Certainly don't need QOI decode. Test for end of file marker? Yeah, we don't need that anymore. The fuck is a 00 type? The fuck is a 00 type? What have I even made? What's the 00? Oh, right, when 0 bytes occur. Because 2 0 bytes in a row should only occur at a certain time. And this is like, whether there are none, whether it's invalid, whether it's... I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Looks like I was in the middle of doing this actually, because I never even finished one of these lines, but it still technically works. Sounds like it's raining? Huh, low quality rain. Bad, do you have to be lurking now? We're looking later, hopefully. Sure, no worries. Take care. And welcome in Phoenix. Hi. It was you who made me retro. Okay, we don't need to be looking at that. Or that. Oops. I still wish there was something I could do to keep this on the goddamn... Whoops. Wait, that could work. What if I just like dock this to the side? Well, I kind of want it on the left side, so it's visible. What if I put it there? Would it always stay visible now? Or is it wide enough to see things? I feel like we don't need this. Can I hide this? Certainly don't need project. Alright. How's that? We certainly also don't need a super long code. What is this column? What is this column? Severity? No, what is this leftmost column? What the hell? Nothing, apparently. Okay, whatever. There we are. So hopefully now, even if I run this, it will stay visible and won't switch away from it. I mean, I just hate the way... I hate losing track of the errors. No! Why did it do that? It just completely rearranged things. It turned this one into a watch window and put the error list over here now. What? Right, let's close it. Okay, error list came back. Right, fine. We live theming today. What's the special occasion? Real code. Real code time. We're in Sealand. So we need it to look like a real editor. Image 8 array and image... Get image 32. The fuck is this? Get image 8 array. Oh! Right, I see. So we're getting the index inside this one-dimensional array of pixels based on X or Y, treating each byte as a single byte. Or here, it's treating each pair of 4 bytes. Wait, pair of 4 bytes? Group of 4 bytes as a 32, blah blah blah. Anyway... Paint. Alright, let's just shrink all those. Show error. Prepare debug console, I certainly don't need to be visible. Alright! We've... Oh, never mind, there's still a bunch of shit. Don't need that to be visible. Certainly don't need this one to be visible. Get color history, alpha composite. Oh, I'm thinking of actually trying to remake this code here, which, so this code here, you pass in, like, so by the way, the way that this thing works is through SPBs, which is, like, just a thing that I made up, standing for, like, simple picture box. And you pass in, like, a bottom one, which is, like, the existing paper, if you like, and then you pass in a top one, which is like a new piece of paper to put down on top of the existing piece of paper, if you like, and it composites the top one onto the bottom one. So if there's no alpha, it literally is just like putting a piece of paper on top of the other piece of paper. If there is alpha, I guess it's more like putting a piece of transparent plastic with some parts see-through on top of the piece of paper, and then it modifies the color on the bottom one. And I've been thinking of trying to change this to use SIMD instructions to make this much faster. I mean, you saw it's not exactly slow in the case of like single images. Like on the time scale of like humans, you know, you can like slap a whole bunch of these and it doesn't feel like you're waiting. Okay, it actually did feel like you're waiting a little bit for this one. Yeah. But it can be a lot faster, so maybe I'll do that sometime. But that is for the future, and it's really not necessary, and I'd really like to get QOI encoding working first. Hello, I made a limited JPEG decoder as a thing once. I can't remember any of it. Well, that's kind of cool, Liquid Cake. Also, hi, and hi, Malphabath. Sorry, I'm taking forever to come to these messages. I do see them now, though. Sealand? Sealand. Wait, what? Islanded! Welcome, welcome! And Shinspiegel! Ah! Sorry. Jump by, random change in the stream, and the light theme hit it hard on my eyes. Well, oh my god, I can't stop hiccuping. That makes me more glad that I'm doing like a thing where it dims really bright things. Like if I had to bring in something dark, but I don't really have anything. Well, what about this? And then I were to switch over to this. Oh, that's actually a little bit hard to see. Let's bring in a small thing. Do you see the background dim because it gets bright? I tried to make it less painful on eyes. There's like auto exposure. That's very, very erring on the side of dimming. So even with this big black thing, it's not really making it much brighter. Hiccups in the middle of the breath are always the funniest. Especially when, you know what the worst is? When you cough and hiccup. The worst thing is now, I can feel myself like poised for hiccups, but I also need to cough. Oh, it didn't actually trigger a hiccup. Interesting. I really thought it was going to. A pun that was relevant a couple of minutes ago. You said we're in Sealand. Oh! Wait, Sealand is a country? I've not heard of that. Interesting. Okay. So anyway, we're not going to be changing that right now. Or are we? No, we're not. I think what I'm first going to do is I'm just going to try to make the QOI data. And then I'll try to save out a QOI file. And then I will, I guess, try to open that QOI file and see if the decoder can decode it. If it doesn't manage, that's going to be confusing, isn't it? Because I think, oh, is that a bug in the decoder or the encoder? Wait, what? Wait, hang on a sec. Why is it a country? Speaking of dimming, I recently thought my monitors were all dying. Turns out i3 lock changed the default lock color from this to this. And you upgraded. What is i3 lock? Does it just like dim the stuff that you're working on? When you like leave your computer or something? Get in color history. Oh, this is really they can go together. Wait, what kind of... Oh, I'm pressing insert instead of delete. Where I decode file and show any error. Decode file to SPB. I feel like I want to move this. I feel like I want to move some things around. But I don't know what's going to depend on other things if I move it around. Show error feels like it's more generic. I want it to be up high. Wait, show error is right there. Show any error? What does show any error do? Oh, this is completely standalone. Well, I can move this up to where the other one is. The other show errors are. Hooray! It's refactoring! It's not even refactoring, it's just organizing stuff differently. It's just if I'm going to be starting to make a whole new thing. Wait, should I put this into its own class? Because this class is called QOI decoder.cpp. Should I make a QOI encoder.cpp? But like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that I probably... You know what, screw it. I'm going to put this all in one class. I'll worry about moving things into their own classes later. I just want to make a goddamn QOI encoder. Every time I open this project, I end up improving what's already here. I want to do something new. The fuck is HG? Oh, it was something gradient. This is really irrelevant now. We don't need that. I assume it's not being called anywhere. Yeah, it's not. It was being called here. What it used to do... This is a test for whether I could draw picture boxes on the window correctly. It's just gonna... Oh, grid! Something grid. I think it was... Jesus! SPB QOI. Undeclared identifier. Alright, we definitely don't need this anymore then. I'm not about to start fixing things that were just for tests a long time ago. What the hell? It's all a little bit gross, isn't it, having all this stuff lying around? What is this one? So these are all Windows related things right here. Part of the default Windows template. Can we just put this all into one line?
Cheese.
It's taking up way more space than it needs to. Who did that? Yagik! Or Yagich? Is it Yagik? I'm pretty sure that,
Cheese.
I'm pretty sure that, well, Erin just calls you Yag, right? I'll just call you Yag. There you go. Avoid the problem. How's the Yag doing? And why be throwing cheese? Hang on a second, I missed a bunch of lore. Someone decided to claim a random fort in the middle of the sea, hence Sealand, and declare it as a country. No one recognizes it. Okay. Some guys... a little random fort in the sea. Okay, nice. Yes, it's little random fort in the sea time. When I say it's sea, we're in sea land. i3 look is basically what Windows would call a screensaver, except it's just white or grey now. Huh.
Yes.
Wait, white? Why would you make it white? Well, I guess for TFTs it makes more sense. Each little pixel is turned off, then it's not blocking light. I feel like I'm gonna have to move this one up here. And then these two can be together. Alright, does it still work? Hey! It do. Nice. It's good a screensaver, FFF is screen waster. I don't know about that. And CRTs have to like actually emit a beam, but when it's like TFTs and LCDs, the screen has to actually block a backlight that's constantly on, right? Oh, I guess if it's OLED, it would really be wasting it. I mean, I guess there are screens that have like this adaptive contrast thing that would actually dim the backlight if it's black. I don't know. Doing good, thanks. How are you? I am glad. I am okay, thank you very much. Everyone calls me Ag. Alright, I bet it's partially to try to like avoid the ambiguity of how to pronounce your name. Hi, David. Welcome. Hope you're doing alright as well. Exclamation mark bones. Ah, right, you're the bonus shout out on their stream. What was it? Something about your bones. Bones aren't real anyway. What the hell was the phrase? I don't remember. Yeah, can I just go to Aaron's stream right now and run the command? Aaron's chat. I know he's not streaming right now, but let's try it. Exclamation mark. Yag. Is that what the command was? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't, or maybe the bot's not going to be there. I don't know what the command was. Aaron's going to be very confused when he goes into his chat and he just sees... If you're not having a good time, crack your bones. It's good to feel and bones not really. That's the one, thank you. By the way, for those who don't know, I keep on referencing a streamer, Aaron, whose stream I was actually in last night, but I was lurking silently. Because I didn't want to poke my head up and say even just the lurk symbol, because then it'd be like, oh, Yuki, blah blah blah, and do a shout out, and I'd be like, no, you don't have to do that, thanks for the shout out, no, stop. And then because I was trying to sleep. So I was just silently listening to Aaron as I was trying to get to sleep. The bones are made up. Thank Thank you, Dara. I can't believe 52 minutes have gone. I haven't written a single line of code.
A
But
few moments later.
exactly. But at least I've moved some lines around. Okay, thought I'd just tip a bit of neon juice over my shoulder. Thank you, Dara. That's what I'm saying. Bones are made up. Alright, I'm talking about... this person! Small man with more projects than brain cells. I swear to God, his titles will never fail to make me laugh. Tries to make a game while barely even lifting. And yeah, he does dev stuff while simultaneously like interspersing it with powerlifting. Goddamn, I couldn't give pats. Stop!
Cheese.
Yes.
Cheese.
Then take advantage of my pausing of the redeems during shoutouts. And yeah, he's making a game, or two actually. He's made a puzzle game. He actually made one for Nova's Game Jam. The Nova Liminal's Chill Vibes Game Jam last Christmas time. The one that I made the music for. I mean, I don't think he used my music in the game, but I honestly can't remember actually. Wait, did I play Aaron's on stream? I think I did, and I realized that this was going to be too big brain for me because of puzzle games. And I was trying to get through like everybody's game and have a look, so I didn't play it for as long as I probably should have. Oh yeah, I remember trying to figure out the level editor. Most coding is copy paste anyway, and that is what you've done. Okay, wow, look how tiny this looks once I minimize everything. Wow, there's like nothing in here. Unlike how I look right now, which is very wide. But yeah, he was making a puzzle game. She called Totally Not Sokoban Again or something like that, because he made a similar thing previously and wasn't able to use the same title for his project on itch.io. Then there's another game he's working on, which is like well, it's very incomplete right now. I can't remember what he said it's gonna end up like. But yeah, there is a bear, like in those emotes, and it has random hats. And you can do exactly what's happening there. You can pet the bear. You're in like a grassy area. I think it's gonna be like, I honestly don't know what it's gonna be like. I'm imagining some RPG-like game, but it doesn't really narrow it down a huge amount, does it? Okay, so I suppose I should maybe 1 hour into the stream begin coding. I mean, yeah. Okay, so first of all, it's going to begin by dragging a file onto the window, but I don't really care about that. Let me just hard code a thing. Where is the... Alright, fine, we'll do it from here, I guess. Actually, let me double check something. I think I just named it SPB main now, so I think... Oh, but then we'd still need to refresh, wouldn't we? We'd need to redraw. How do I force it to redraw again? Let's have a look. Decode it. Why is it just searching in the selection? Why is this the thing that is doing that? Oh, alpha composite, right? I'll need to do the alpha composite thing. Wait, how would you do this actually? If I just... This is so weird, me trying to use an old function that was written before I had decided on things. Who even does that? I know, right, Enlin? Jeez! He really just has a power cage behind him while he codes. Yeah! He's pretty cool, pretty chill. I don't know, I like his stuff. As you can tell by the title of his streams, he doesn't take himself seriously. I feel like it's a good, like, a green flag of someone if they don't take themselves too seriously. What are the grades? Auto green integrates on the left. Yeah, I didn't even notice these, by the way, for like the longest time until very recently. When I save, they disappear. Oh, well, actually, they become green. The yellow things would appear. I don't know when the green things ever disappear, if they ever disappear, but whatever. Yeah, the yellow ones are, I guess, new additions. Oh, wait. By commit, are you meaning this thing in the bottom right? Add to source control. Yeah, because I'm not using that. The yellow ones are the new ones since the last save, for sure. Okay, what is this? Where is this defined? Somewhere at the top, I guess. Yes, there. So if I were to make a new thing right now, just for testing, let's define a new thing. Let's call this SPB test. And then we do SPB init. And it wants a pointer to that. And wants a width and a height as well. Let's make it the same as this. Then we'll do this. Then we'll do alpha composites. Which might need to move upwards actually, because it's currently underneath, I think. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there! There it is. Yeah, I might need to move that upwards. If you don't use source control, they disappear when you close the file editor. Okay. Okie dokie. Please leave motion track. Even though my hands are kind of out of view, whatever. So, onto this main thing. I want to composite the test. This is also just me familiarizing myself with how the hell my own code works. Once those pass by reference or address, and then I can uninitialize, initialize this now that we're done with it. Do I need to do that? I honestly can't remember. Well, how does the test one work? Where is it? Here. File name. Oh, this assumes that we pass in an already existing picture box to decode this into. Okay. In that case. Oh, that's save. Where's test one? Oh, there's test one. Okay, where's this called from? Probably in test all. Yes. And we create a new one there. So I guess decode file. Oh yeah, of course, decode file to SPB will have to do the initializing because it doesn't know the width and the height of the QOI file until it starts decoding it, does it? So probably inside this function, it's initializing it. QOI decode. At this point, it still doesn't know it. So once this finally is called, the fuck. Okay, there, now it knows the width and the height. And then it does the initialize. Okie dokie. Wait, do I have a memory leak then? Am I never uninitializing this? I think I might have a memory leak. Okay, so where is QOI decode actually called from? Here. We're deleting the array of data that we read from the file, but we're actually not uninitializing the SPB itself. Interesting. I swear to God, I said I was going to make a QI encoder, and once again, I'm just improving the decoder. Ah! Must leave. Bye bye, Reggie! Bye 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 bye! Yuck! The world's best fox, how are you? I can't answer! You must have the wrong person. Sorry. Hope you're alright there, Annika. I'm not a fox. Okay, so this initializes the SPB. Ah, right, of course we don't want to uninitialize it at this point though. Because the SPB is like what we're dealing with, right? What we're providing as output. So when we're testing one, we're trying to do that. Then we're doing the alpha compositing. Ah, wait a minute. This is not such a big deal because SPB init, we're just passing the same SPB around every time. You know, the main one is like our background. We can posit the top onto the main. We decode a new top. We can put the top onto the main. New top, top onto main. New top, top onto main. And every time SPB init is called, it does, for safety, uninitialize. I remember that. There you go. It will just try to uninitialize it whenever you initialize a new one. So it's not like the memory leak is growing worse and worse and worse. Yes! So that's why I haven't seen the memory growing and growing and growing on that graph every time I drag one on. Why are you throwing me out of the screen? What did I do wrong this time? What is this? This is... I'm making a thing... what it actually is and what I'm supposed to be doing are two different things. What it is a thing that decodes QOI files, quite okay image files, which is a new type of file format that was made up last year, designed to be really simple. The entire specification of the file format fits on one page, which is like a big deal because normally things like JPEG and PNG are hugely complicated, especially PNG. So I made a decoder for it. That was months ago now. Which is this. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. This isn't gonna compile. I haven't finished with this yet. Okay, is that gonna work? No, it's not. I have to move alpha composite up. Hold on a second, I'll show you. I think alpha composite should just work up here. I don't think it depends on anything else. And I want to rename this to actually... Could you do that again? F2? Yeah. I want it to be capital SPB. Boop. Boop. Did it apply? No, it didn't. You actually have to check. This is so annoying. I kind of not just rename it. I know you're scared, but just really do replace it. Thank you. I much prefer Visual Studio Code's way of renaming things. Should run that, right? No, it doesn't. God damn it. Okay, I need to move these ones above there as well. Sheesh. Now are you happy? Hey! Okay, there we go. I appeared on the other screen. What's it doing? Why cheese? So I have some QOI files here. Boop! Ta-da! It decodes them and it shows them and it also saves them as a PNG now. Ta-da! Oh, actually, thinking about it, it's probably the saving of the PNG that's the slow part, isn't it? When I drag them on. And it can have transparency! Anyway, so what I'm wanting to make is a QOI encoder. I swear to God, I'll get there eventually. Wait, when I ran that, I didn't see anything, did I? Yeah, it still looks black for some reason. Why is this not drawing this test image on here? Does Alpha Composite not refresh the screen? No. It doesn't. Where's the part where the screen gets refreshed? I always forget how to do this. How do you force a goddamn screen repaint? I always forget this. How do you do this? Come on, it's called from somewhere, right? Is it not? Maybe it's not. I'm not using this function anymore. How do draw the screen. What the hell? How have I forgotten this shit? Anyone familiar with Win API? Can you remind me? Invalidate rect?
Soft Yuki, one Yuki, little ball of Yuki. Happy Yuki, gorgeous Yuki, pa.
You're very kind, Nuge. Hi. Apparently I'm doing this. I completely forgot. Don't worry, I've been using this thing called redraw window. I think I tried invalidate window and it just ensured what would we be redrawn on the next redraw, but didn't necessarily redraw it. I can't even remember. You just handle a WM paint. Yeah, but you have to receive a WM paint message for that to happen, right? This is actually going to cause a WM paint message to be sent. You're very kind, Nuge. Hope you're doing alright. Also, hi, Cuss Cat. Hello, Yuke, how you doing? Why are you building an image encoder? Because it's kind of fun. Hopefully, she says, having not started yet. I've made a decoder though, that was fun. I don't know, I like this low level stuff and just trying to follow. Why is there like this super tense music playing right now? Jesus. Chill. I don't know. I'm just trying to follow the spec and stuff and follow it to get a thing. I don't know, I like it. I like it. Having said I dislike puzzles, you know. I like this one. This kind of puzzle. It was good music. It was. It's good for when I'm like playing Trackmania or something tense. Not right now though. Been up for about a minute. So far so good. Alright, good luck then. I should more be saying good luck. Hope your day goes okay, Lee. I know what you mean though about it being too early to judge. Or too early for much to have happened yet, I guess. Is this not how I did it then? I guess it is, but I need a handle to the H-Wund. Have I stored that? Somewhere, H-Wund main. Okay, right, let's see if that works. Does it redraw? It does not. What if I do this to force it to redraw? Does that make it? Nope. You should do invalidate rect, then update window. Invalidate rect. That's rate, not rect. Invalidate. Can I not type? And then I need a rectangle. And then update window. Let's just see if that one magically works. Along with redraw. No, it doesn't. God. Maybe my wait. Am I being stupid? I think I'm being stupid. Unless in my paint thing, am I drawing the SPB main or something? Wait, where's the... Come on. Oh, I am. SPB paint. SPB main. So it should be drawing it. That's annoying. So I should be handling it. But apparently I'm not. Alright, let's have a look and see what this thing is supposed to do. From top to bottom, from left to right, get an index. The X position as grayscale is wherever we are from left to right. And then we just set red, green, and blue to that value. So we should get a gradient then. Oh, HG probably stands for horizontal gradient. Okay. So we make space for it. With minus height? Is it no longer minus height? Let me just see how I did the innit. I might have changed it to do minus height already. Yeah. That might be it. Maybe I need to not do minus height. Because I know that this was like before I had made a proper thing to initialize this. Let's see if this magically works. Nope. Nope. There'll be a no. They reminded to use meaningful function names. Yeah. They reminded to name your functions. Simple picture box test horizontal gradient. I should have actually just added comments, but this is such a short test that I was just trying to test stuff. I wanted to see if stuff blah 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 was working. Hi Chinchilla. Why cheese? Hey!
Fromage.
That's not an answer. Cheese is never the answer. Especially not to the question why cheese. I'm trying to remove it from my face. Okay, there we are. God damn it, slid back down. Nice naming. Shh, shh, wait. Shh, shh. So I like that. I love that cheese. She's actually like under the weight of the cheese, like struggling, like, get the cheese off my head. Okay, invalidate rect. Why? Okay, I need to make a rectangle then, right? Const rect, LP rect. So I need to make a rect. Blah equals. Wait, how do you do this? What is a rect? Wait, there are two definitions. It's just a struct, okay. So I can do. Wait, what was it again? Left, top, right, bottom. So I should be able to do 0, 0, 1920, 1080? Question mark? Do I have to mark it as const as well? And then bool erase. I sure? Question mark? No, wait, no, I don't want it to erase. Do I? What's wrong with erect? Const rect to const rect star. Oh, fine. You get a pointer then. Pressing the wrong keys. Right, let's see if that works. No, and in fact, it's still crashing. Well, I guess the test thing just doesn't work anymore, and I don't know why. Also, there you go. Hope that helps. Okay, so I no longer remember how to draw to the window, which is the whole point of this test. So I guess I need to relearn how to do that. I haven't done any Windows programming, like programming for graphical Windows programs since this point. So I gotta relearn. Wait, what is it? I'm gonna see a hydration. I'm gonna do it anyway. You made me thirsty now. Oh, that's weird. It was a gradual. Just posting emotes. Fair enough. I know Nimu who stops by every now and then uses the uses the lick as like a reminder to me to, hey, someone redeemed hydrate. You haven't done it yet. Right, so this doesn't work either. So why? And look, this is doing it in the same way. We're doing like the alpha composite and then uninitialize, then redraw. Oh, okay, well, that's why we don't have a memory leak, because we're uninitializing there. Okay, so there is no memory leak. Okay. Alright, good to know. So, I don't know why. Can I set like a callback? Let's see if this, a breakpoint. Let's see if this is even getting called. Boop. It is. Where's it being called from? Here. Oh, redraw window itself is causing it to do that. Okay, so I don't need to update window at all. Alright, well, let's dive deeper then, shall we? Let's look inside SPB Paint. SPB Paint. Don't you love it when you press F12 to jump to the definition and it jumps to a random line that has nothing to do with anything? I love Visual Studio. Great. I see why it's become the de facto standard. Fine, I'll just Control-C, Control-V, SPB Paint. Here it is. Oh. It's just that one line. Why are you able to set a breakpoint here? Why? It's not even a line of code. Okay, so let's look inside this, I guess. But not at position 0, let's skip in a little bit. Because obviously 0 is always going to be black on the left hand side and white on the right hand side. So let's skip in a bit. Let's skip to, like, say, pixel number 200. It's 0. Well, that's why it looks black then, isn't it? Huh. Why is it 0? Is alpha composite fading? Huh. Well, maybe maybe actually the function to make the test pictures fading. Let's find it again. Height gets passed in as unsigned integer. Okay, hold on a second. Let's just see what's going on, step by step. This is gonna get called, I assume, exclamation mark nimq true. Alright, and the height is minus 1080. So we're doing minus 1080, which is good. Yes, continue. So the height is 1080 there, and the width is 1920. This is 0 the first time around. We'll advance it a few steps. Now it's 1. Advance it some more steps. Now it's 5. Well, this seems to be working. Where's data? Data is this. Okay. Okay, right, I will hydrate again. Thank you, Daria. Why is it? Oh, let me try again. There you go. I'm relearning how to draw. Hi, Uka Uka. I thought that barrier is made. That barrier? Yes. No dark mode right now. And thank you for the posture check as well. I'm just doing it with a tablet. Wait, what? Person from chat. Wait, did I miss a chat message? Shit, I did! Oh my god, I thought that was you, Dara! I'm sorry, hi Dabaria. Sorry, I completely misread that as Dara. The color's the same, it begins with D, A, and it's a similar length. Sorry. Hi Dabaria. Jeez. What a terrible streamer. Me. No, not you. Nice naming. Stop it! You're gonna get me confused now. I'm gonna scroll up and I'm gonna be like, oh, it was Dara who said that. Punish streamer with fine. Okay, so why is this failing then? This is initialized. This is initialized. Oh my, wait. No, wait, that should be fine. I'm initializing the test. By this point, the main one should contain what was on the test, right? Well, let's Let's have a look. Let's go through to the compositing stage and let's see what happens there. Boop. Put a breakpoint there. Remove these ones since I'm happy that this is working. Please, remove. Okay, we're about to do compositing. Now we're doing compositing. Okay, so I'm gonna skip through a few times. And hopefully we have a value that's not 0 at this point. Yes, we do. It's 2. Nice.
Cheese.
Okay, fine. I deserve the cheese on this occasion. Hi, Fab.
Fromage.
Is this
Casser.
is this the place where I can
Ost.
throw cheese at a cackle? Yes, Fabosa it is. How's the Fab? Any reason to...
Cheese.
No. I mean, that's what I want to know. Is there any reason to cheese? Hi, wow.
Cheese.
Any reason to not use header files? Yeah, it's just because I'm not wanting to, I'm not wanting to get bogged down in it right now. Oh, by the way, I should show you. I am actually using those in a new project, but I just haven't in this one yet. I should at some point. I guess I'll do it when I'm done. But like, it's such a pain and like it's not useful in the slightest to me. Maybe in like huge projects with other people it would become useful. I still fail to see the use of them, honestly. I just want to write the actual code, the actual logic and stuff. And like, this is the function name. This is what it does. As long as I like define it before it's used, then it seems okay. I should probably also have something like pragma once at the beginning. I guess I've read that it's can be a problem of having code like re-analyzed if you're not using a header file. How's the wow doing? Your name is very satisfying to say. I know I've said it before, so it's weird to me that it's saying first time chat in OBS right now. Maybe you've just thrown cheese at me before.
Cheese.
Okay, fair enough. I also did something like, you know, hash if not defined something or other. No, hash if defined something or other. Wait, was it? Somehow I did it. I don't remember what I did. I did a thing somehow. What is all this just slow, gradual cheese coming in, Aniket? What is going on? If CPP files aren't communicating, then they're not necessary. Interesting. Ah, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I mean, I already said welcome, but welcome again. Hi. Okay, so alpha compositing is working, right? We're setting the bottom one's color to... Oh!
Cheese.
Wait! We're not setting the alpha, are we? Oh, we are.
Cheese.
Juicy's Pineapple, thank you very much for the follow. Hi. What is this slow stream of cheese coming in? I'm not used to it. I'm used to it coming in waves and then calming down. Why?
Yes.
I swear to God. Oh, there we are. Look, it looks like there's no cheese on my face at all if I tilt it that way.
Cheese.
So, wait, no, I'm not sorry. You should be sorry for cheesing me. Ah! Thank you for the pats. I'll take those, even though they're clipping through my head. That's my fault.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Wait, no, alpha malt is 0! That's what it is! Okay, I found the problem. Right. The problem is that I'm not setting the alpha. And alpha compositing is the new thing that I didn't have at the time. So, if I just set the alpha...
Cheese.
which is stored at the third index, to 255... Then Might as well. Wait, it's blue, green, red, alpha, isn't it? Blue, green, red, alpha. Now we should see it. Please, let's see it. Oh, we're on a breakpoint. That's confusing me for a moment. I was seeing a white screen with like a... Oh, I can't even drag it into view, actually. Yep. Do it. Hey! There you go! Alright, stuff is working. I just was making it transparent, so you couldn't see a goddamn thing. Also, holy crap, look at that banding. Anyway, what language is this? This is technically C++, although I'm not really using many ++y features. I think everything that you've seen so far is just straight C, if I'm not mistaken. Hey! Hey now! C is fine, you don't need to throw cheese. Although now that I'm about to be using the free image library, I will be using some C++-ish features because you can access things with colon. Stop! Cheese language. I guess so. Alright, stuff is working, nice. And I remember how to redraw as well. Wait, do I even... Yeah, I guess I do. Stop! Not the cursed pattern cheese and pattern. Alright, I'm gonna remove all this. Stuff is working. Nice. Okay, right. We can begin the stream. Right. So today we're going to make a QOI encoder. 1 minute 28 in. Amazing. Guess I can put that up there as well. Don't care about that or this or that anymore. I guess I'll just, because this is being called, I guess I'll just temporarily put a little test function in here where I guess what I'll do is make the thing that encodes the QOI data, and then inside here as a test, I'll just make this call decode on that data, and we'll see if it looks correct. Also, I have a QOI plugin for OpenView, so but it's kind of a shit plugin. I'm gonna be brutally honest. It doesn't support transparency, and the QOI files it creates when you're saving as QOI are non-standard. It's like they're technically speaking invalid because the specs explicitly say that a QOI file is complete once it's been touched. Where was it? Touch. No, that wasn't it. Complete. An image is complete when all pixels specified by this and this have been covered. And it doesn't. It leaves off the last few pixels. So, yeah. Maybe not the best thing to be testing my QOI encoder with a non-compliant thing on the OpenView, but whatever. Alright. Let's begin, I guess. Cat! Hi! Hi, Cat! How's the cat? And hi, Orkami as well. Too much cheese in here. Hair... Was it...
Cheese.
Was it short for hair Orkami? I asked you this like just the other day. I don't remember what the answer was though. Why do I remember the fact that I asked the question but not the answer? What is wrong with my brain? Also, how's the cat doing? Also, yes, lick the tail. I haven't done that in a while, cat. You've got off easy, but now it's time. Bye. Bye, cat. Nice seeing you. Okay, get into Cull of the history. I feel like this is something that's used specifically for the decoding. Get file length is not specific to decoding. That's more general purpose. I'd say it could be up with swap Indianness. Hello? Thank you. Is that an image converter? Yeah, pretty much. Actually, completely yes. right now it can open and well convert to PNG QOI files, and right now, literally like this minute, I'm gonna try to avoid going off on a tangent, but there you go. You can drag it on, you can see stuff, including transparency, and saves them as a PNG as well. I guess the saving as a PNG is what turns it from a mere viewer into an actual converter. Right now I'm gonna make an encoder. Alright. Let's... You know what? I'm gonna put some of this into... I'm gonna like inline some of this. Or comment. No, indent. That's the word. Some of this. Hopefully I don't have any like really wide comments. No, I don't. So I can just say, let's call this QOI decoder specific. Boop. Well, this as well, actually, this stuff is decoding. And then we can also have a new section for QOI encoder specific. It'd be nice if I could just fold all of this entire section. But whatever. Alright. Never heard about QOI. Is that something special? It's very new! This is just last year. There you go. 2022 January. So actually technically over a year ago now, but whatever. Still last year. Thank you for the follow, Project Xie, I assume? That's a cute name. Or Xia, I don't know. Hi. So yeah. And it's designed to be super simple. It all fits onto one page. And we're finally going to start working through that page now as I'm making an encoder. I've already worked through it once a few months ago to make the decoder. Hi! Oh my god, the uke is, it was so small. Smaller than the heart. So it's designed to be really simple, easy to understand compared to PNG's many dozens or hundreds. I actually don't know how long the spec is, but it's extremely long of pages. And PNG is a slow format to decode and encode. This is like, I don't remember how many times faster? I think it was like a few, wasn't it like, it was a few dozen times faster to encode and then still a few times faster to decode, while being kind of comparable. No, this is actually compression. It's lossless compression like PNG, and it supports alpha like PNG as well. It doesn't achieve as good a compression usually as PNG, but it is like blazingly fast by comparison. And the cool thing is, you can then like use standard general purpose compression, like as used in zip files, like LZMA. Or was that just 7-zip files that uses LZMA? I can't remember. And then they actually are sometimes even smaller than PNG files, which is amazing. Just this. Like that's it. And it's just some guy just thought, okay, there's gotta be a simpler way to do half decent lossless image compression. Turns out there is. And we're about to try and do it ourselves with the QOI encoder. I found you as the only VTuber doing Unity stuff. Ah, thank you. Unfortunately, I'm not doing Unity stuff right now, but the tag kind of does still apply because what you're looking at right now is like my Unity streaming setup, all the stuff that's moving around. And I do often work on it, but right now I think stuff is working okayly enough. Hold on. Am I capturing the correct thing? I'm not. One sec. Boop, boop. There we are. Might be a slightly smoother capture now. It might not be, I'm not sure. I was doing OBS's game capture instead of the direct spout capture thing. 7-zip uses LZMA. Oh, okay. And zip uses deflate. I wonder even deflate might help. Because it's not guaranteed that there won't still be like repeating, you know, relatively simple repeating sections that deflate could, well, deflate. But yeah, hi! I know that there are definitely VTubers who do Unity stuff, but I don't know if any of them are streaming right now. I'm curious. I'm quite sure why I'm trying to look for other streamers to send you to instead. No, actually, wow, there's only 2 people I know are even streaming right now. And they don't do Unity stuff. Damn. Wow, it's kind of quiet right now, huh? Very cool setup. Ah, thank you! I don't currently have Unity running, so I was gonna like switch over and show you stuff, but yeah, Unity's kind of slow to start up. Alright, let's do it. Let's make an encoder. So, let's make a thing called, well, let's make I guess it should return an error type. And it's going to be called QOI encode. And what do we want? How do we want to do this? I'm going to be using the free image library, to decode standard images, you know, JPEG, PNG. I think you can also do like TGA, TIFF, BMP, a bunch of less common ones as well. So I want to be able to work with like just raw 8-bit data, I guess. By the time it reaches me, I want it to just be like in the same format as I'm expecting, or in the same format as I'm using in my simple pick box structure, which is blue, green, red, alpha, BGRA. So I guess I'll take in an array of BGRA stuff. And actually, you know what? I might as well take in a simple pick box, because that is an array of just BGRAs. And I mean, like, I could very easily make a wrapper around like the free image data structure so that like this array of BGRA things just points to free images in memory representation of an image. So yeah, I could totally do that. Although, wait, no, I couldn't. I couldn't, because I think free image aligns to like groups of 4 pixels or something. You know what? I should have a look at free images documentation. Where is the documentation? Here it is. Wait, where is this? It's in the wrong thing. Free images documentation is like one of my favorite. This is going to sound really weird and incredibly nerdy, but free images documentation is like one of my favorite documentations. It's like so nicely written, like with like visual examples of some things and like code examples of so many things. It's just a nice thing to read. It's just like when you, after reading like shit documentation, you really come to appreciate like, it doesn't have to be that way. Thank you, Project Dixie. I can't remember if I said that. You can always pad. No, I don't want to have to rework my encoder. My encoder doesn't expect the pick box to be padded, so the data. Let's double check. Okay, hold on a sec. What's it called? Alignment, right? Okay, pad? What? Really? The word pad doesn't show up anywhere in here? Huh? Really? Oh, wait, what the hell word did they use? Really? It's not pad or align? Multiple? Multiple images, multiple of 90 degrees, multiple of 8. Hold on a second, there's a loud thing outside yet again. Why is there so much going on outside? I have to mute for 1 sec. It's getting louder. Alright, so calm down. Alright, how do I do this again? Get pixels was the thing, right? Or get underscore pixel, maybe. Okay, what the actual hell? Let me load up another project, because I'm not being able to find a goddamn thing. Let me just load up a project that where I've used free image before. I can't remember the flipping, hello? The function names. Raha! Hi, welcome! How are you doing? Thank you for the raid.
Yeah.
Why cheese? Hi, BS Cat. Roha raid, insert raid message here. Welcome. Hi. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. What were you doing? I actually saw you streaming just like a few seconds ago when I was looking to see who else was streaming. And it was literally only 2 people and you were one of them. I'm gonna shout you out to find out what you're doing. Rohajin. I'm gonna guess maybe Yakuza? Ooh, okay, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Never mind. That's a little bit different. A little bit of a different vibe. I need to pat. I need to. Hold on. Yes. Got there in the end. There you go. Very tired. Was full of energy up until I started streaming. Then was immediately filled with exhaustion. White cheese. That is a shame. But I hope you managed to have fun anyway. And thank you for the raid. And welcome everyone. Exio as well. Hi. I said hi to you earlier as well. But now you're a raider. So I'm gonna say hi again. I had to stop so I didn't faceplant on my keyboard. Oh yeah, good to stop before you reach that stage. Whoa, oh my god, there's so many pats! What the hell? I didn't deserve that many pats! Why so many pats? Wait, I'm gonna go to this view. Oh my god, that is a lot of pats! Yeah? Are you okay? That's a lot of pats! That's a lot of pats! Okay, the hand is clipping too much. Oh god, it broke. I get too close and it breaks. Why so many pads? Okay, this is too many pads. This is too many pads. Could you close up? No, you. Keen on me as well. Walk on me as well. I swear to God, all your points spent now. I hope you think it's worth it. I can't believe cheesing as well. Sorry, Very, your yeet has been queued up. My setup can't handle patting and yeeting at the same time. Well, while my head is going numb, I'll return. Oh god. Oh god. It reached the point. The point of view! I'm back. Thanks, Kinami. Why is the I probably have to do a delete motion for getting some of its settings at the beginning of the stream. Welcome in, Very, though. Yeah, the fact that I keep on not putting the bottle in the correct position, the alignment being off, calibration, probably has to do with the delete motion for getting the settings, which I did at the beginning of my stream. There goes all my points. God damn it, alright, wow. Thank you, everyone. Get scanline, that's one of the
A few
functions.
moments later.
Hey, it's over now. Alright, get scanline. Returns are pointed at the start of the given scanline in the bitmap's data pixels. It is up to... It's up to you to interpret these bytes correctly. I'm working with this. You should cut the result. Cast the result. This is because. Okay. Get pixel index. I get bits. There we go. Ah, that's the name of the function I was looking for. It's aligned on a 16-byte alignment boundary. Well, god damn, that sucks. I wonder if that means it uses like SIMD instructions under the hood. Well, I guess I will have to copy it row by row into the thing then. Wait, is that how I did it when I was saving it? Because when I save it as a PNG, this is the wrong project, whoops. Be gone. Thank you for the luck as well. Gonna go lie down now. No worries, no worries. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the raid. I think I relaxed here enough. Good luck in coding. Well, I need to code my project too. Well, good luck. I'm glad that me procrastinating with actually writing a single line of code has somehow encouraged you to do some of your own coding. Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by. Where's the bit that saves the PNG? Save PNG. Save. There we are. Wait. Why is this working? We get the pointer to the bits, and then we memcopy just the raw memory right over these bits. Wait, am I being stupid? I'm stupid. I'm stupid. The address returned by this is on a 16-byte alignment boundary, but that doesn't say anything about the alignment of things on a row. That's just the start of the data begins on a 16-byte alignment boundary. So who cares about the start of each row, right? It's not telling me anything in here about the scan lines. If you want to allocate a buffer that is aligned to 16-byte boundary, I tried looking up that function, aligned alloc, for a different project. I couldn't find it defined anywhere. I wasn't able to use it. I don't know if it's a thing in MSVC. Maybe it is, but I couldn't. I wasn't able to use the function. But also, hi, ABT. In the past, I've tried to use it though. To no avail. Okay, so, but somewhere in here it is talking about, it does talk about like the, you know, let's look in the flipping contents. Pitch, that's it, get pitch is on page 15. Is it? Is it? Is it though? Oh, it says this is page 7. Not really page 15. Palette. Memory size. Pitch. There it is, right. Returns the width of the bitmap in bytes. Rounded to the next 32-bit boundary. Okay. Each scanline starts with the 32-bit boundary. Okay, that is absolutely fine because every pixel in my simple picture box is 32 bits long. So that's absolutely fine. Blue, green, red, and alpha. 8, 16, 24, 32 bits. Alright, I don't need to worry about this at all. Now I understand why this is fine. Alright. Okay. That's all good. Alright, so we're gonna pass in then. Let's pass in a simple pick box now that we know we can do it. Alright, so we want... What do we want? We want SPB decoded, I guess. Because we want to encode. So this is like the input. Maybe decode is the wrong word. Let's say SPB org. And we want to guess, yeah, we do want to return the length of the data, and we want to return a pointer to the array as well. So, because we want to change these need to be passed as an address. Will this make sense, or will it tell us to do star star? It's not complaining yet. Alright. Alright, so... Alright, I think that's actually okay. So let's begin. What are we going to need to know? Let's have a look. We can already get the width and the height from this. That's the thing. Width and height are originally encoded in the QOI, but in the SPB, they are stored inside... Where was that? Where are they stored inside? The header, and the height is stored backwards. Gotta remember that. Alright, let's make a local copy of width and height. Just, you know, for convenience. And let's make it in the same format as this. Is it 32-bit? It is 32-bit. Although it's big endian, so I'll need to flip that around. Okay, so let's call this width. And the width is going to come from the original things. Header, or... Wait, was it? This? Dot header... I swear to God. Dot width. And then the height is just gonna be minus this one's height. Sorry, let me zoom in a bit. Okay. I'm gonna turn to slightly less distracting music right now. Boop. Okay. What else we need? Okay, what is this? RGB or... Oh, yeah, okay. RGB or RGBA? Okay, this is kind of interesting. How is this done again? If I remember right, the encoding of the alpha was a completely separate instruction, right? Ah, no, it's not. You encode RGBA with one instruction, and RGB with another instruction. Isn't there something for alpha somewhere? No, I guess not. Is this the only alpha-related instruction? I think it is. Alpha. Yeah, alpha remains unchanged there, alpha remains unchanged there. Alright. Alright, so... I guess... when we, in advance, decode, say, a PNG, because a PNG can be transparent, before this is called, when we're decoding it to this, it would be useful if we keep a note of whether it was originally... whether it originally had useful alpha values or not. And then we can pass that, because we need to pass it in 32-bit mode, blue, green, red, and alpha. So we kind of want to be told, in order for us to be able to use just RGB encoding mode to save some space, if we could know whether it has alpha in advance, that'd be nice. Let's say use alpha, because maybe it did have alpha originally, and like that's for some reason we want to ignore it, I guess. I don't know. So we'll just, yeah. Okay. So that will determine whether we are in RGB or RGBA mode. I do like the idea that we can have up to 256 color channels, theoretically, in the future. Alright, color space. sRGB or 1? Which is which? 0? I guess I could have this be passed in as an optional parameter. Do you have to have optional parameters passed in last at the end? I think you do, right? Let's call it call space is linear, which is false by default. Yes, default argument not at end of parameter list. Okay. That's annoying because I was trying to do all the input stuff and then all the output stuff. I guess I could do all the output stuff and then all the input stuff. Yeah, fine. Okay. Calm the music down a little bit. Okay, so magic bytes QOIF, which are actually already used. I'm trying to alt-tab, I'm struggling. There it is. They're already defined or used in here. So I might as well actually define this somewhere else. Like literally hash define it. This will just be, let's call it QOI. What do they call it? Magic. Magic. And that is... How do I have stuff indented up here? I don't really. These magic bytes in big endian order should be the first 4 bytes at the bytes of any QOI file. I can just refer to this instead. Boop. And those are going to be the first bytes of this as well. I wonder how we're supposed to know in advance how long the data should be, because I'm going to have to like allocate some memory before I can start writing to it. What's the worst case? I guess the worst case would be needing to use this message, are they called instructions? Or ops, this operation. Having to use this operation for every single byte would be worst case, right? Absolutely zero compressibility. Which is actually 5 bytes. 5 bytes per pixel, plus the header. That would be the worst case scenario, right? Yeah. Alright, well let's allocate enough memory for that, I guess. I'd rather allocate a little bit too much up front than keep on doing additional allocs later on. Alright, let's do that. Let's... okay, so star QOI data equals... Should I malloc or should I new? This is C#. Sorry, this is C++. Let's use new. What is it? New uint 8t star. Or do we just do that? It's been a while. So number of bytes. Let's define that in advance. Let's call this len QI data max This is the worst that it can possibly be. This is the width times the height times 5 plus the length of the header, which is 14 bytes apparently. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nice, they can count. But that's the worst case. 14, so this is worst case scenario. 14 byte header plus 5 bytes, which is this. For every pixel. Okay, so let's define that. How do you do this again? Yeah, that apparently. Also, wait, wasn't there... am I crazy? Was it something like you do this or something? Or was it just this? Was it this? Or was it like this or something? I forget it. Something or other initialized it to 0. I think it was this that caused it to initialize the array to 0. Okay. And I guess we'll just sort of increment this as we go along. This can become our pointer, I guess? I'd rather have a better name for it there. Let's call it ind... What did I call it before? Ind byte, I guess? Oh, I didn't do it with an index. I did it by moving a pointer along. Okay. We could do that the same way, I guess. Okay, so we'll have a pointer to a byte in this array. And it's going to be called... what did I call it there? Next pixel and final pixel. We're dealing with pixels there. Oh no, I did! I did make it. I did have an index to the data. Okay. We'll do it that way then. I mean, I might change all of this anyway, so who really cares? I guess before we even get onto the decoding at all, we can just verify the... Oh no, sorry, I'm being silly. I was in... my head was working in decoding mode. I was thinking, we've got to make sure there are magic bytes at the beginning. But no. We need to make sure that we put the magic bytes in the beginning. So let's do it. So, how can we efficiently write 4 bytes at a time? I think what we need to do is pretend that our data array is actually an array of 32-bit integers and then write to the first index of it. Yes, I like the idea of that. I always want to make a helper function to do this because I feel like well, maybe not. Maybe I'm not going to do that a bunch. Alright, well, let's just do it this once. Let's pretend that this is actually, well, this, or this rather, is actually a... Okay, there's 2 levels of dereferencing here, which is making my head hurt slightly. This is like the actual array. we're having to pass it like this rather than just this because we want to modify it like this. So we always want to access it like this. And then this, for example, would be the 5th byte of it, right? Okay, it's okay with us doing that. But I guess it wouldn't be okay with us doing that. Okay. Alright. Think I've got this right in my head. So when we want to pretend that this is actually an array of these, and then we want to set the first one of these like this to the QOI magic thing. Is that gonna work? It's not happy about that. In that case, let's get the actual address of the very first one. So this... Well, actually, this is the very first one, isn't it? This is the address of the very first byte, basically. But we want to pretend... Oh, I got it! I got it! We wanted to dereference that. There you go! Yeah! So what we're doing here is... This is the address of the very first byte. We're telling the compiler, hey, actually, this is the address of the very first int, or uint. And now set its actual value to this. Treat data array as array of uints and write the magic bytes or magic 32-bit value to the first index. Alright. I'd just rather do that than like byte 0 equals something, byte 1 equals something, byte 2 equals something, byte 3 equals something. Anyway, so we do that, and then we want to write the width, but it's in big endian, and we want to write the height, but it's in big endian. So I made these little macros to... Well, actually... swap endianness is its own function. So I should just need to call swap endianness. Looks like we're gonna need to do this kind of thing again. Maybe I should make this its own function. Or macro. So this gets... Oh, it looks like I've already done something similarly cursed, actually. What are you doing here? Get a bunch of unsigned 8s in little endian as unsigned 32. And we also do that for big endian, which is identical to this. We just... Wait, is this identical? Yeah, it is. In that case, we might as well just... Why didn't I do that? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? It's still wrong? What? Hi, PPS! Hi! Oh wait, no, it's just... Okay, no, it's not. The way that this is so delayed in realizing that I've changed something is very confusing. Okay, these two are identical. So I should just be able to replace this with this. Okay, it's not complaining now. I don't know what I did before. I did something wrong, but now I've done it correctly. Okay. I don't know, maybe this was just taking a while to update. So I kind of want to do the opposite. So for reading part of a byte array as a 32-bit value, and I want to do exactly the opposite. I want to rewrite 32-bit value into part of a byte array. So what we do here is we get the address of the first wanted index, pretend it's appointed to a 32-bit int, and get the value at that address. So I want to do the opposite. I want to set int from U32. We also want like little endian or big endian as well, I guess. Let's just do little endian first. I know that this is big endian, but I'll do little endian first and I can just wrap it inside swap endians. It's less for me to be keeping track of once. Okay, so array and the first index and value, I guess. Val. I haven't used C++ in a long time. I had not used it much. I only started using it for Windows programs, like graphical Windows programs this year. But it's so nice after C#. It's so freeing. Being able to actually access the memory yourself. Just because it's a different data type doesn't mean you have to then do hideously inefficient things like make a whole copy of it, no. Just read it with like, through a different perspective. Pretend that it's 32-bit now instead of 8-bit. It's so satisfying to know that you're just reading the same memory and you're not just, you know, making copies of literally the same data with like a different word on the top. It's like you have the entire same document and you just change the title from, you know, a list of bytes to a list of integers. Anyway, pointers are pretty cool, but if you're not careful, you can hit unbound or undefined behavior. Yeah, that's true. You do have to be careful. I mean, with great power comes great responsibility, right? Although it's not so much that, it's more like with great potential efficiency comes great necessary care. I don't know. It gets fun when you start interpreting floats as ints and vice versa. Yes. Oh my god, that was basically my first this is my first usage of a union in C, actually. It was something similar to that. It was the first time I had done it and I immediately fell in love with it. Basically, being able to read a byte array of raw data as a float. Nowadays I know how to do it with pointers, but I did it with a union at the time and it kind of made more sense for that use case. But yeah, I really like unions as well as like a shortcut around reading the same memory in different ways. With great potential efficiency comes great potential problems. So yeah, that works as well. That's a better one actually. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. So what do we want to do? We want to do the opposite. So what are we doing here? We're getting the address of the first wanted index of the byte array. Okay, so we need to do the same thing here. We need to get the address that we want to write the value into, which is array int first. Okay. And then we want to pretend that this is the address of a 32-bit integer instead. So literally just this. So actually, so far, this is very similar to what we've already got. So the address of that, and then we want to dereference it so we can actually access or set the value in that location, and we set it to the value. Okay, that should do it. Yeah, and then if we want to do it from a big endian, set u8's big endian from u32. Take the same parameters and wait. It's literally just that we swap the endianness of the value that we're setting, isn't it? Yeah, we should do that. I almost feel like making these functions. It feels weird to have the word the equals sign in a define. Yeah, it feels a bit weird. Maybe I should make this a function. Maybe I'll test it first. Like Golang running so fast, the computer can't keep up. Wait, what? Okay. So, don't need to do that mess anymore. We'll just set... Is this big endian or little endian? Little endian, right? We'll do the QOI data at index 0 becomes that. Nice. No errors. Should test it though. And then we want to set big endian the width at offset 4. And then big endian the height at offset 8. And then we want the number of channels, which is going to be determined by this. So that's going to be at position 4, 8, 12. And that's going to be position 13 for this one. And these are just bytes, so we can set it directly. 12 is... if we're using alpha, then it's 4 channels, else we're using 3 channels. And wait, what? What? What the hell is autocompleting? And byte 13 is the color space. If color space is linear, then it's a 1, else it's a 0. Wait, what's it complaining about? Value of type... Oh, right. We gotta access it like this. I was wondering why my laptop was lagging today, and I found out that my visual shell for the Git was like 70%? The hell? Jeez! Warn me before telling me horror stories like that. I'm joking. Thank you for the hydration and posture check. Oh, such a nice smell of dinner right now. There you go, I hydrated my whiskers that time. Shouldn't touch CPU at all. I don't use Git, so I don't really understand what most of that says, but... Nah!
Cheese.
It is cheese. I could actually eat something right now, though. Just a small thing, not dinner. I have a snack with me, though. Wait a second. Wait a second. This should have been this, right? Yes. That could have been very confusing. I almost feel like clapping cheeks. Oh my god. What's for dinner? What's for dinner? Lots of spaghetti. Well, for my dinner, it's gonna be this invisible thing. Nature Valley, crunchy oats and honey. A green bar of stuff. ASMR incoming. I'm getting pretty goddamn hungry. You know what? Screw it. I'm doing it. I'm eating. I know. How dare I? Right? But has to be done sometimes. We tried the maple syrup ones. Yes, I have. They were a little bit on the sweet side for me. They're okay, but almost a little too sweet. But I could have them. Ones I quite liked were they did like a chocolate one or something. I can't remember. There was chocolate somehow. There was a pack they did of like 3 different types. I don't remember what exactly they were. There's a chocolate one, but my god, that was absolutely disgusting to eat on a hot day. Ugh, just your hands would just end up in an absolute mess. A bar of stuff? Eek, you mad lad. I know, right? A Soylent bar from this. No, the bar itself is, you know, orangish brown, oatmeal-y colour, but it's in a green packaging. Programs mostly live off snacks. I believe it. The glitter of food? Oh yeah, it does get everywhere. I really try not to let it, but kind of does. Are you eating hay? Hay is tasty. My nose eats hay a whole lot. Well, not literally hay, it's called hay fever. Pollen. When they were launched, I got 300 of them to deliver on a paper round. What? You're delivering the Nature Valley stuff? What? Also, I hate to imagine how they would have just like exploded into just crumbled crumbs when they go through the postbox. Okay, one sec. Brace. Oh my god, there's already a big crumb on my desk now. Okay. Hold the hype of the music for 1 second. We're going into ASMR territory. Wait, I muted myself. I meant to put reverb on, not mute. Stop. Mute. Reverb. Reverb button's not there. There it is. There you go. Sorry, Dara. Me too, ABT. Me too. Me too. I don't like it. Which taste? It's just the oats and honey one. I think it's the original. With it one crunch, crumbs have covered Yuke's entire desk. Not too bad yet. But yeah, I feel like I've been caught out by something similar to this. White cheese, Fab? I feel like I've been caught out by something similar to that before, Fab. Sorry, ABT. But apparently not exactly that, because they're apparently the same. According to you? I love that emote so much. I've never like what's the word? I don't think of radiated. That's not the right word. I've never something with an emote that much. I like it. Related. I've never related. Oh, resonated. That's the one. Radiated. Relate and resonate. It resonates with me. And I relate to it. Both of those are completely appropriate. Array in first. Yeah, see, that's not... If I wanted to be the same, I'd put brackets around that. Uke's radiating? Holy crap, guys. Get the hell out of here. I'm not. Only when someone uses holy uke, then I radiate a little light. The tappy is so fucking cute. Wait. Oh, yes. It is. They're more like slappies. They're like... I'm not gonna do that too much, or those people below me are gonna get annoyed.
Toast.
Who's that one? Oh, bongoing with the legs. Interesting. Interesting. So nicely animated. I see a tail there. I see a tail there that I could be licking. Right, what was the verdict in the end? Oh yeah, right, I was, thank you very much for the follow, Youngster. Hi! I was thinking, to avoid this, needing to dereference this every single time, for convenience, I could, just do something like... What should I call this? QOI data... What if I call this QOI data ref? And we do that. And then we just redefine, well, not redefine, but define a version that's just the data. And we point it to the first byte of this. If I can type a semicolon to save my life. Is that a thing that's possible? Apparently not. Initialization with ... expected. Okay, fine. Do I have to do it like... Oh my god, sorry. Okay, that works. Isn't it weird sometimes how it like treats... So like if I were to do this, it's expecting like things in braces. But I assume that if I were to do this... Hi! Yes, lick the tail, lick the cat tail. She said bye earlier, there's nothing she can do to stop you. And hi, Sightlord. Oh my god, the bean licking the... Wait, Happy has a tail now? No, that's someone else. Nini's Starlights. Okay, wow, Nini's tail with...
bitch!
No! Nini's tail with Happy's emotes works really well. That's so nice one. It's Nini as well. I I love the sparkles around the tail. They're so nice. Wait, why is it complaining about this? Incomplete type is not allowed. Huh? But you're allowed to pass it in that way, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, you can pass it in like that, but you just can't define it that way? I feel like I'm learning weird things. Yeah, I thought this was literally the same as this. Like, I thought it was identical. When you pass it in that way, it's identical. How you can access it is identical. That's why I did it this way. Because it just makes more sense to me to write this than to write this. Even though, like, they work the same way. You can't declare an array with unknown bounds as a local. But it's just a pointer, right? It's not like I'm allocating it. Is that different? I mean, clearly it is different because it's not allowed. Alright, so I'm guessing that if I were to do this and then not dereference anymore because you can't. So this should all work, right? We need this because we need to be able to change the address of the first index of this, and we need the calling function to be able to see that. So that's why we pass it like this rather than like that, right? Otherwise this would, you know, you wouldn't be able to access this from outside. But once we've done that, and we only want to change like the data that they're holding, not their addresses, we can just do it like this, right? We then don't need to constantly be having to dereference and dereference and dereference every time. This might even be like more efficient to just dereference once than access by array index. Well, I mean, accessing by array index is not very efficient, but you know what I mean. So this is like allocate as much space for best is co-working stream because I don't really understand it. I'm gonna focus on my stuff. No worries. You know what? That is actually totally true. If someone's doing something that's too similar, then I can't really concentrate on it. Like, well, especially if it's music. Well, mind you, if it's speech, I can't really make music at the same time either. Music is an annoying one to try to work on because you need to be able to hear. And like, hearing is like the way of having like background sound, you know, background thing to fill your brain. So if you're working on music, it's hard to have anything in the background at all. Like sometimes I just want to hang out with friends and stuff while working on music and I realize, wait a minute, can't fucking hear what I'm working on. Alright, allocate as much space for data as could possibly be needed. Changes the pointer itself of the first data byte. Changes the address itself. Now that we only need to change the data stored in the array, we can use this for convenience. Avoid dereferencing every time. Strictly speaking, we kind of are through this, but shush. They avoid extra dereference every time. But even if you dereference this every time, the compiler should be smart enough to CSE? What is CSE? Out the dereferencing part if optimization is on. Fair enough. Buffer overrun while writing to QOI data. The writable size is len QOI data max. Ah, right. This is because this can fail, isn't it? I remember this. This is something that I encountered when in another program that I haven't shown yet. The one where I'm like the very slow ongoing program that I'm just doing a little bit of some evenings where I'm trying to rewrite a neural network thing that I originally wrote in VB but didn't see. So if this QI data ref is null, or null pointer I'm going to say because it makes more sense to me, then we need to stop and we need to return an error. Wait, how do you do this again? There we are. What did PNG write alloc mean? Couldn't allocate memory when trying to save a PNG. No, we need a new one. We need something like a... What should we call it? Let's call it error QOI decode alloc. And the error is going to be encoding, not decoding, encoding. Swear to God, you. And it's going to be couldn't allocate memory when trying to decode encode. I swear to God, encode in QOI for image file, and then it'll show the file name afterwards. Just define this. And this is the error we want to return. Boop. Alright. After a substantial amount of time has passed, it should realize that this is now safe. Hopefully, if that was the problem. Hi Don't! How are you doing? How are you don'ting? Can you chill? Are we okay with this now? You alright with this? Is there a problem anymore? Why does it still think this is a problem? Height is unsigned, so this shouldn't be going negative, and this is unsigned as well. I mean, technically speaking, it could wrap around. Is it really wanting us to test that this is at least 14 wide? At least 2 doints. Haboo. I am alright, thank you. Is this gonna like realize that this isn't a problem when I tell it to compile? Or not? Probably not. QI encode, not all things return. That's true. Oh yeah, right at the very end we should probably return no error. Look, it just doesn't, it just... Oh, well, this is a build error, that's why it's not disappearing. Why is it stressed about this? Thank you for the pats. Does it want us to be ensuring that this is longer? By the way, I discovered something really cool. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm alright. I can't remember if I answered or not, but I'm alright, thank you. 3 hours into the encoding stream, Yuke still thinks of decoding. I know. What is CSE though? I'm curious about that. Thanks for the pat, Sexia. Look, recently I discovered this. How neat is... Oh, this isn't actually neat at all. Skip this one. To assume QI equals 0 is false. QI data this. writable range is 0 to 0. Wait. It's only upset since I've started using this. But we know that this can't be null. Why does it think that it has a writable range of 0 to 0? Will it be happy if I, like, ensure that this is also not null pointer? Like, where is it thinking that this might be? Writable range is 0 to 0. Still, even when it acknowledges that this is 0 and this is 0, it still thinks writable range is 0 to 0. What the hell? Why? Common sub-expression elimination. Huh, that's neat. I didn't know that was a thing that it did. Ah, neat. This is kind of annoying, isn't it? Is there a way that I can placate it? Did you write 14 times instead of 14 plus? No? It's 14 plus. We're doing a little bit of sort of indirection here. So we're not directly accessing this. So this here, the ref, is the one that we've allocated. And then we dereference that, and that's what we call QOI data. And now QOI data is what we're trying to write to. And it thinks that the writable range is 0 to 0. Which is weird. It's like it just... yeah. Like if I were to be doing this directly... I assume it's no longer a problem. I don't know when it's going to actually update this though. Okay, nice. It actually does still think it's an error, a problem when it's doing this. Okay, this is interesting. So it's not this little layer of indirection that was confusing it. Even when we're accessing this. Oh yeah, I'll keep that actually. Invalid write to this 12. Writable range is 0 to 0. This is becoming a new UNAT of this length. That is how you allocate an array, right? Right? Yeah. That's how I've done it in the past. Data 8 itself is one of these. Oh! Maybe this is related to me passing it in, like, this. Maybe if I do this, it'll be happier. No, it's still not happy. What the hell? So this, at this point, this becomes... Can it tell me what it is if I do that? This should just be like a single. A pointer to the units. at that point, right? It doesn't really. And then this becomes a new this of this length. What if I just define it to be 14? Don't depend on width or height. Okay, it's no longer unhappy about that. So what it doesn't like is when we're taking into account width and height, which is a bit weird because they're unsigned. But I guess it's thinking that they could become so high that they overflow and wrap back around to less than 14? Maybe? Is that what it's considering? I don't understand why it says writable range is 0 to 0. But whatever. That wasn't a problem, I'm putting it back to this. I mean, I guess I can put bounds on the width and the height. What is it? 6553. What would it be? $6.56 times 65536. That's the maximum that it can possibly be. So what's the biggest that we could possibly have? We kind of want to make sure the width and the height together aren't more than a certain thing. And that would be this divided by 5 and then the square root of that, I guess? Square root. That kind of width? Wait, why is it higher? Oh yeah, right. I mean lower. So I guess it's like this, but minus 5, 10, 15, like minus 3 or something? So we'd be able to allocate memory for up to... Well, we'd certainly be able to allocate memory for up to 29,300 pixels, right? Let's put in a check for that. Wait, actually, we don't really care about that. We care about the total number of pixels. If width times height... Oh, but that could still itself wrap, right? If width times height... Okay, if it is equal to 0, that's terrible. Don't do anything. We'll return some kind of error, I don't know what. Something. Let me put a note. If... Oh, let's just use this as a placeholder. Oh, none though. And then we also want to see if width times height is less than the maximum value divided by 5, right? Because that's 5 bytes per pixel. Something about this as well. Let's pretend that this is the equivalent of 3 pixels, I guess. If this... Oh, I can just do this, I guess. That actually could, error allocating could actually not be an unreasonable error for that. Okay, so now we've put some tests on the width and the height, right? Some restrictions. We actually just temporarily make this its own thing just because num pixels. This might actually come in useful in the future, I'm not sure. Equals width. What? Width times height. If the number of pixels is 0, that's bad. If the number of pixels is larger than that, so this is if width or height are 0, something's wrong, do nothing more. And if there are too many pixels to encode in the worst case scenario, do nothing more. Alright. Is it happy now that we're doing some checks? Actually, we can just put num pixels in there. No, it's still not happy! What the hell? Oh, wow, okay, it's actually assuming some things. Wait, it just disappeared. What the hell? Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Wait, so when we were doing width times height, it was not happy. Now we wait. Now we wait. Now we wait. There. But when we do num pixels, it is happy. We wait. We wait. We wait. We wait. There. What the hell? Even though num pixels is based completely on... What if we just don't do the tests? Is it still okay? Okay. It is clever enough to see that we're doing the tests on this, but it's not clever enough to see that this is directly from this. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, whatever. I've placated it. Let's move on. Waiting for the linter. Yep. Okay, so right header. Nice. We got a header written. 2 hours 56 minutes in. We have written a header. I think the reason is that it knows 14 plus something may overflow and wrap around. Yeah, I was guessing that before as well. I'm just curious about why it's okay with this, but not this. Can't read code as I'm racing. Racing? But I think maybe uncast integers are always signed. Oh! Oh! Huh. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, you're right. That's int. That's not unsigned. Huh. Alright. Alright. That'll do it, I guess. Yeah, that will do it. Do I need to define this then as a... Yeah, I guess I should. Wait, that's just pushing the problem earlier instead of later. Do I need to like cast this to UN32T and this? Is there like some sign I can put? Some symbol? You know, like you can put 0.0f and then it understands that that's a float. There's something I can put that will be like... Online bike race sounds fun. see. Data type suffix? Unsigned int. U. A capital U or a little u, apparently. Okay, so 5U. 14U. Oh, that's really horrible that it's doing it signed by default. I guess I'm just gonna have to sprinkle the letter U everywhere from now on. This is also really unsatisfying. It's slightly too wide. Not gonna mess up my whole alignment. Mind you, I'll get rid of this eventually. Whatever. Alright. Let's just not do that test at all, I guess. And then try width and height. Then is it unhappy? Because it could still wrap around. Yeah, it is still unhappy. Well, now I'm just not understanding why. It is happy when I do that. Whatever. I am starting to not care anymore. Prepare memory / pointers / indices. Alright, what's next? The color space and channel are purely informative. They do not change the way data chunks are encoded. Nice, so we should never even have to touch this again. Thank you for the pads. Wait, not... Oh, that was when it built terrain. Okay. Let me just build it again so that error can go away. Have some pads. I think you need it. I will happily accept the pads. Thank you. Nice. No build errors. And thank you for the hydration as well. You know what? I'm even gonna have another one of these. Another crunch. Sorry, Dara. Uh-oh. The number of crumbs is definitely increasing. Oh, posture check as well. Thank you. Now to mute myself so that you don't hear me chewing. Alright. I really quite like this particular background music right now. How do I pronounce that? Sukt? I do not know. Wonder what it means. I don't wonder enough to actually translate it then. Wonder if it actually is a word. It looks very German. Where's Pixia when you need her? Okay, and a running array 64 0 initialize of previously seen pixel values is maintained by the encoder and decoder. Alright, well, I'm gonna need... Where is the word? Oh, down there in the bottom left. The name of the song. What does it mean? The letters, what do they mean? So somewhere I was keeping track of recently seen colors, right? Color history. Get the index of this is equal to this. Was this the hash function? Oh my god. Why is pressing F12 not jumping to the correct place? How can it be that bad, Eden? Wait, that's what I want. Yes, that's the hash. Means longing or desire. Oh, okay. I feel it. I feel it in the music. Each pixel that is seen is put into this array at the position formed by a hash function. In the encoder, if the pixel value, I assume it goes from top left to top right. Yes, row by row, left to right, top to bottom. The decoder and encoder start with this as the previous pixel value. Alright, let's prepare a thing. Let's name a previous pixel value. It's gonna be a BGRA. Wait. What was it called? Is it not called BGRA? Oh, RGB quad it's called. RGB quad. Let's call this call prev. I imagine that's what it was. Yes. I think I probably did the same thing here. Yes. I might as well just steal this goddamn thing entirely. Start at first byte after header byte. That also looks very useful. So in data might as well start at 14. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna go through each pixel and we're being given it as an SPB. This might change. I think I can get that to work though with free image without having to make a copy. Alright, let's think. How are we gonna do this? Well, next pixel is less than or equal to final pixel, and those are addresses. We could do it this way. You know what? Let's do it the same way. Why make things different? Hick is greater than white cheese. Flipping should be. It should be at least 2 times what it is. Hick, that is. But it took me way too long to implement the hick counter. For so many streams, I was like, still gotta look into Stream Element Spot to see how to do that. Because I didn't want to bother to code it myself. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? So yeah, a lot went uncounted. Thank you for the pats, pineapple. So the next pixel is gonna be the original images data at, because this is BGRA, this is not bytes, so this is at 0, the first one. And the final pixel is the BGRA at number of pixels minus 1. Okay. This is address of next pixels BGRA to encode from the original SPB's image. Address the last possible pixel. Let's say last pixel. This is BGRA in original image. Yes, that'll do. very nicely, in fact. And so now we can, in fact, loop while the pointer to the next pixel is less than the final pixel, or less than or equal to the final pixel, I think. Do all this. Wait. Assume that's how we did it before. Yes. Oh, we also did this. We were making sure that we weren't going to read past the... So we were making sure that we weren't going to write past the end of the output picture, and that we weren't going to read past the end of the input data. But really here, we've already allocated all possible space that we could ever need, so we don't need to worry about running past the end of our output data. We need to worry about running past the end of our input picture. Okay. Alright. We've got what we need now. So, first of all, we want to do this. Running array of previously seen pixel values is maintained by the encoder and decoder at this position. So let's store it first. Let's wait, do we need to do that before or after everything? No, we can do this at any point, I think. So color history at where is it? Get color history index color history based on the current color, which is the value at next pixel, is equal to the value of next pixel. Next, what the fuck was that? Next up, did I type that or was that? No, it's suggesting these things. What the hell? Okay. Oh wait, next pixel. Sorry, dereference is what I meant, not address of the exact opposite. Okay, so this is store current pixel VGRA in the color, well, might as well call it pixel color in the array of pixel in the array of color history. Okay. The byte stream's end is marked with this. Oh, okay, so this is interesting. Right. 7 zeros followed by a single one. So we actually need to add 8 to the length of our array. So the maximum length of the array is slightly different. Let's hash define a couple of things. Mid function, what could go wrong? Music spooky? I don't know, I like it. It just feels dark. It doesn't sound spooky to me. It just feels like walking at night with headphones on. Just in the darkness. And you just you're in your own world and stuff. I know, that's the vibe I get. Which is probably not at all the vibe that they're going for, because apparently it's called 1,000 Flares, which sounds very bright. You've no idea how nice it is to see the British spelling of colour. I can imagine. I get it. When I need to be using things made, you know, with the American spelling of color and stuff, usually what I do is I just name it coal instead of color. Well, I mean, that's what I did here as well, actually. But especially with it can get confusing because in image processing, colors are one thing that you also want to access, but columns, which also begins with COL, is also quite a reasonable variable name to have. So usually I'll try and stick to X and Y, width and height, and avoid rows and columns if I can. Stewie! Hi! Wait, did your patch not come through? Has it just broken? Let me try. Nice, it's broken. Be right back. Boop. I'm the kind of person whose spell triggers are inconsistent on different devices. I'm back! Hi! Thank you for the pads. You're doing it again? Okay, fine. I'm gonna do it again though, just to... so that your first one isn't wasted. Thanks for the pad. Oh my god, it's slapping my head. Okay, fine, I'll slap my own head. Kind of person whose spell triggers are inconsistent on different devices and also has a strong urge to make the angry red squiggle go away. Oh no. Inconsistent spelling then, yeah. When I open my browser and immediately see a yook. Hi! You use pineapple also missed one? Oh no! You did! Shit, I'm sorry. There you go. There you go. Thank you for the pats, pineapple. Sorry. One day I'm gonna probably end up rewriting Twitch lib Unity, because that's the library that I'm using for Twitch integration with my Unity streaming setup, and it hasn't been updated since I can't remember, was it like last May or something? Last year's May or something? I can't remember. Also, yeah. And so they, you know, Twitch have changed things, and the connection to the pub sub things and just time out a lot for various people right now. And I mean, I need something that works, and that doesn't work, so... But it's really all there is right now. Rewriting? I don't know if I actually will. Oh my god, even the sound alert spot's really slow. That's nothing to do with Twitch though, it's just... Well, it probably is to do with Twitch's rate limiting actually. Alright, so what was I trying to hash define? The color history... Oh, num bytes per... This is bugging me. Let's move it along. Num bytes per what is it? Gonna need more space than that as well. Pixel. Worst case. That is 5. Oops. And num other bytes per image? What a terrible thing to just hash define as the most generic name. Fine, let's name it like that. Oh god. Num bytes per... Oh my god. So that is 14 U plus 8, right? Worst case number of bytes per pixel. QI. Oh, RGBA. And this is number of header bytes plus length of end of file marker. So now this, oh my god, this line's gonna become so long! This, mind you, we could just hash define this actually as number of possible bytes, maximum number of possible bytes, which is num QI bytes, no, not bytes, pixels. Let's call it this way. Num pixels max is going to be this. where this is this and this is this. Kind of like always putting brackets around things as well, so that you don't get any unexpected surprises, although most surprises are by definition unexpected when you combine these macros. So this is maximum number of pixels definitely encodable in a QOI file with worst case compression. So if number of pixels is larger than that, then we do that. What does hash define inside the function do? The same as anywhere else. But really I should hash undefine them at the end of the function. To avoid, because otherwise, any other function in the code up here could not use this. For example, this function up here could not use this, because it hasn't been defined yet. But this function down here, for example, could. Because it's literally just as the pre-compiler, the parsing thing, what's the name for it? Looks out for these, or comes across them. From that line onwards, it'll know what this means. So really I should hash undefine this. And this. Or just define it at the top, actually. Like import in Python. Yeah. C++, so you could use const, it should just be just as efficient. Really? I don't understand, I'm gonna be honest. I thought I understood what consts were. I thought they'd basically be compile time. You know, optimized away and stuff. Until I started using C# for Unity, then I realized things. I don't know, whatever. Don't turn into C# right? I know this isn't C# anyway, so whatever. It should be const expr if you want a truly compile time constant. Ah, okay. Stewie, oh my god, thank you for everything. I'm sorry, I'm doing it out of order. I am out of order right now. I'm simultaneously surprised at how little I've done. Now I look at the code and it's like, oh, I've actually written quite a bunch. It just doesn't do much. It just doesn't do a whole lot. And thank you for the pets as well, and posture check. Const foo equals a:1. Wait, what does a:1 mean? A equals 2. Print foo dot. Wait, what is dot foo dot? Oh, I see. a:1. Foo dot a equals 2. Print foo dot a. Foo equals a:1. Oh, amazing. I see. Is it because you assigned a to be like a new pointer? To point to a new value that is 2? Or a itself was not constant, but like the struct of foo was, and all this stuff was just confusing to me. Anyway, alright, so we've got some things. So hopefully this is now okay. God, I'm gonna be littering my code with U's all over the place from now on, I just know it. As soon as I remember that it's U, you know, it'll probably take me a while to remember U is the one I want to say unsigned int. The pilot is allowed to reorder instructions if there isn't a barrier somewhere. That's interesting. Const should be a good compile time hint. Might even compile to a const even without the keyword if it can prove it doesn't change. Interesting. One of the silliest parts. Wait, which is the silliest part? Cons can, but the value can... The cons can never be reassigned, but the value can change. Wait. What? The const is basically just a pointer to a struct. The pointer is constant. The struct can change. Trying to work out the implication. Also, welcome. Wait. Is this hybrid low or hybrid IO? Hybrid IO. 1 second. I'm gonna paste you into Notepad, or at least a part of you. Low. Hybrid low. Can I call you lowbrid high? I can't be the first person who's made that joke. It's not even a joke. It's very generous to call it a joke. Yes, Kinami, I remember reading about that. I want to maybe at some point try to make a Dreambird thing. I love how only programmers make that mistake. Yeah. Yeah. I guess so. Alright, each chunk... Hang on, where are we? Each chunk... Wait. Each chunk starts with a 2 or 8-bit tag, followed by a number of data bits. The bit length of chunks is divisible by 8. I.e. all chunks are byte lined. Yep. All values coded in these data bits have the most significant bit on the left. Thank God that we're not having to swap around endianness for every single byte. The 8-bit tags have precedence over the 2-bit tags. Decoder must check for the presence of an 8-bit tag first. That's a decoder. Obviously, because if we're encoding, then we're the ones making the data. Okay, alright, here we go. The possible chunks are this. The alpha value remains unchanged from the previous pixel. Okay, so I guess what I want to do is test for the smallest possible encodings first and see if it's possible to represent this next pixel using that smaller op. And we gradually work our way back as, you know, later and later until we reach the last resort of, okay, guess we need 5 bytes to represent this 1 pixel. I mean, that's literally why I called it worst case scenario, right? So let's start with the... Oh, right, run length. Okay, so... Encoding... The encoder is going to be harder than the decoder, isn't it? Interesting. I could be a possible chunk. Hi, Hyper. Just hybrid is fine. Just used to it now more than anything. Fair enough. Clunk! Hi, Clunks! Syncopads. Oh yeah, that is Synco. Alright, so I guess what we want to do is see if this pixel is the same as the previous one. And we want to keep on doing that. We want to keep track of the number of last seen pixels that are... The number of identical pixels that we've seen in a row as well. So that when we first come across a new pixel that's different, or we reach 62, we have to write this chunk. Although the very first... Oh no, right, it actually said, doesn't it? It's assumed that the very first byte is this. We assume that the previous color is this. So, the very first op could indeed be a run length. If it happens that the image begins with a whole bunch of black bytes, and we're already assuming that the last, even though there haven't been any yet, the last color we saw was black, we could just start with a run length. I was thinking for a moment we have to put one of these big ones first, but we don't. We totally could just start with a run length for black pixels. Welcome, Smash. Hey, boss. Hi. That's such a smooth wave. Well, a lot of frames in it. Bub. What is that? Bub shoku. Boop shoku? Interesting. Ah! Excuse me. Oh my god, I just like shoved my fist through my face. Okay, so the run length is stored with a bias of -1. Which means... which way around is that? If there's 2 identical pixels, so you need to... oh my god, my finger. So you need to repeat the previous pixel once, then you store it with a 0. Because it would make it... we would be wasting a possibility if you had to encode 1 from 1 instead of 0. Okay. Value of 0 means run of 1. Yes! Okay, let's do it. Let's keep track of the number of identical pixels we found in a row so far. We can do this in a uint 8t since we can only go up to 63. Num identical pixels. Start that at 0. You know what? I don't like some of this stuff being up here. I want it to be... it feels too far away from me. I want it to be closer. Let's take this. This is going to be repair memory to store and access. No!
Cheese.
Hi, Enlin. How's the N doing? Why are you throwing cheese? Why would you do that? Coding is going slowly, but kinda satisfyingly. Now that I've finally worked out why the compiler was being unhappy about one certain thing. Prepare memory to store and access the data. The QOI data. Write the header. Prepare. States. This is more like related to the state of the encoder. Is all this crap. The inside there is also going to be boop, that one. Damn it. This is... I feel like this is self-explanatory. Increments by 1 if current pixel color is the same. Resets after 62 or 62 same or 1 different color. Sorry, I need to be zoomed in a bit. I feel like a scared little person looking at C++. Aww. It's kind of funny because I know how that felt. Because I totally started like that. Especially when pointers and stuff were involved. I could not get my head around pointers like for so goddamn long. Especially when I was looking at some Arduino code. There's some messy stuff when it comes to like accessing program memory and stuff in an Arduino. That is like flash memory as opposed to or accessing the flash, like the program memory, but is read-only while you're running as opposed to the SRAM. But now I don't know, I flipping love pointers now. They just took so long. It's memory and no garbage collection. It scares me poopers. Oh, I hate the garbage collection. I flipping love that. The fact that I'm doing it more myself. It's just knowing that it's not just gonna randomly do shit in the background. And it feels bad relying on garbage collection to me. It just feels like I'm dropping litter on the ground when I finish eating this snack. Don't worry, garbage collector will handle that. No! I don't want to litter my memory like I don't want to litter the environment. I want to free stuff myself. Anyway, that's how I feel. Wait, hang on a second, I missed a message. C++ is arcane magic. Though a lot of stuff in programming is. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, right, Endlin can confirm, true. How do you feel about ref counted GC? Isn't that just... isn't that how garbage collection has to work? Like, it needs to know how many references are open, right? Otherwise, it shouldn't... Otherwise, it might end up freeing something that's in use, right? I'd rather have a nanny than crash. Fair enough. The cat does not like throwing litter on the ground. It's true! No cat litter. Also, I flipping love this music. I'm turning it up. Sorry. Oh, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. No offense, Manu. But I thought it was something else. Anyway, Manu's done a bunch that I like, so... The bad stuff is mark and sweep as well. So I can get rid of circular references. Bad stuff is mark and sweep? Well, there are two ways, ref count and mark and sweep. I remember I remember watching a computer file video about this stuff. I don't remember the significance of the difference between them. Fred! Oh wow, I've lost... Wait, shit, help! I just... For a moment I lost connection on OBS. Welcome to the chat room, I'm back. Hi. Oh, seems like... Oh no, my thing is connected, isn't it? Yeah, my Unity thing is still connected. Hi, Fred. Wait a second. How about crab? I've not used crablang. Reduce the unpredictable stuff. Basically, it sometimes pauses your app to re-explore all of your variables sealed can still be accessed. Then freeze the rest. Yeah, I don't like that. Interesting, and then... How are you all doing? I personally am alright, thank you. Feels good to be doing stuff in C++ again. Everyone seems to like Rust a lot. And I'm gonna be honest, is it memory managed? Is Rust like that? Because I haven't looked into it a lot, but I thought it doesn't have it, yeah. Because I thought like the point of Rust was that you effectively dealt with all that kind of stuff before it even compiles. You work that out yourself. But like the compiler forces you to deal with it, right? Rust static checks that eliminate entire classes of bugs. Yeah, I should probably try it sometime. I've not tried it. I know Doohoo was streaming like Rust arc, he was calling it, like a Rust learning arc. Think of it as shared pointer and unique pointer. I don't know what those are. Those look very, very ++y of C++ because they've got less than and greater than. And I haven't used many ++y features. Or is it C# that does that? And in which case I haven't done anything like that in C#. Rust is very fun and nice. I should try it sometime. It is ++? Okay. No, I haven't done much ++y stuff. My ++y stuff is limited to basically the new and delete square brackets, keywords, and using colon to access things in a class or namespace. Should return in 30 minutes. Shops are closing soon. Oh no! Go quickly! Run! But like, don't hurt yourself from rushing too much, please. And also don't don't crash your car or something. Why am I even laughing about this? Yeah, I feel like everybody who's tried Rust doesn't seem to mind it, and you know, it just feels very positive actually, more than just doesn't mind it. Everyone seems to be wanting to use it right now. I'm normally very against, you know, this week's trendy thing in programming or just technology and stuff, but it feels like Rust has actually made significant changes. So I say this having never used it, but yeah. I think Harvey was a bit on the fence about it. Fair enough. Everyone loves the compiler. Yeah, I've heard that it's very helpful. I know about if you put a Unicode thing, then it says you can't have Unicode, but why not try Ferris or something? But I think it actually makes it lowercase. Because the crab's name is Ferris, right? The copyrighted thing. I'm joking, I know it's actually not the crab itself that's copyrighted, it's the, that's not the official logo. But anyway. It's not even copyrighted anyway, it was a thing to do with trademarks, but whatever. You can have Unicode. Wait, you can? You can't have emoji, you can have Unicode. Hello? Windows? What can I type? Hello? The fuck? What the fuck? Why can't I type? Windows, please. Where's it gonna be? Why is there no like nature section where the animals would be? So it's gonna be faster to just flipping search. Oh, here we are. Online and then... Is that meant to be a crab? It looks like an octopus. Oh, there's a crab. You can just type to search. I was, but... It's not working. This happens sometimes on Windows, and sometimes you just press the Win key and dot, and you can't really see, that at the top right doesn't even appear. And I do not know how to fix it. Even restarting Explorer doesn't fix it. Seems to just work. Although probably when you save it, it's going to say, warning, do you want to switch encoding to UTF-8? Yeah. Rest, how are you doing? How be the Ren? You keep preempting my incredibly pedantic corrections. Regarding Rust, yeah, I know. I mean, you could just use Crabling instead of Rust. I don't know how to explain. Oh god, that doesn't sound good. I'm sorry. Alright, let's increase this. Non-identical pixels. Ooh, I think I'm gonna want to do it not through an index. I think I'm gonna want to do it through a pointer to the data. In which case, I might as well make QOI data point to... No, good point, actually. In that case, I might as well make QOI data point to this. And then I just write to the dereferenced version of that. Pointer to data bytes we're going to write to next. 14 equals first byte after header. So confused about my anniversary date. It is 22nd July, but for PST, not your time. Your time is 23rd. 20 JST. Oh no. I think you'll just have to write the I already made the announcement. It was 22nd. Oh, just put like a little clarifier. Just say something like 22nd. Asterisk PST or something, you know. You could even put like an exact time of day, right? This date, this time, PST, this time, JST. When I used to have schedules, it feels really weird saying that because it just feels weird to have abandoned them. But, give me a sec. Oh!
Yeah.
I always used to do them like this. Which is kind of messy. But yeah, I would always try to include a few time zones. Because this was mine. Then when it was like in summertime, I would change to... Wait, where is it? There, UTC plus one. Someone already misunderstand. I'm waiting for the 22nd already. And they're in JST or something? Kind of miss weird chaos in the schedule. I do a bit as well, but that was the worst part of making a schedule for me. Was making all of these images. It took like a long time and effort. I was like manually posing every single joint on Unity, and it's like, what can I do this time? I'm out of ideas. I don't know what to do. And it's like, there's only so many ideas you can have. This only goes up to March, but there are some later ones. This was a bug. But I thought, actually looks kind of funny. I do miss them as well though. I'm gonna be honest. This one was that one I actually drew in WordPad. Uchini is best? That one. There you go. Jeez. Why? I meant this. I understand all that on the screen, of course.
Jeez.
I'm gonna try to write more comments to explain. Basic Unicode itself defines some recommendations for identifiers. Zit start for the first character, zit continue, and Rust basically uses that, with the addition of allowing starting with an underscore. Wait, what? Identifiers? Also, hi Mantis. Most problem is promise I will random giveaway for 2 viewers. And someone who waiting, he wants to say about, yeah, that's kind of suck. But I mean, if you didn't say the time zone, it's not like, I don't know, it's not unreasonable for you to be using your own time zone, in my opinion. It's a bit America-centric for someone to assume, must mean PST, right? So that's why I just tried to include time zone. Or explicitly say your time zone or my time zone. Cheese stuck to the back of the head. Wait, did it? Oh, it must have, that was a while ago, sorry. I must have like done something like this for a moment and the cheese just went... It took the opportunity to do stuff. Is it C++? It is! Does say in the top right. It is. I'm mostly using C features. I'm not really using many ++y features. Unicode standard annex number 31. Unicode identifier and pattern syntax. Identifier. Like, is this specific to coding? Oh, what? Yeah, I feel guilty. Well, I don't think you did anything wrong, but I understand why you would feel that way. I want to give you pats, so you know what? I don't think this is really going to help much, but I'm going to do it anyway. Wait, no. There. Pat, pat. It's okay. Ah, okay, well, I better do it again. There you go. These are the paid for pads. It's general recommendations. I can link if you want. I don't know. I kind of want to work on this. You can drop the link, but I won't be able to look at the moment. Might change the rules a little bit to make anniversary for both 2 days and split the giveaway reward for each day instead. Sure. That sounds like a compromise that might work. The use of Unicode in the definitions of general purpose identifiers, immutable identifiers, hashtag identifiers. Okay, I said I wasn't going to read it now. I said I wasn't going to read it. Now I'm reading it. I don't understand it. I'm still reading it. I Control W'd. I'm waiting for the previous tab to reopen because this is... because I'm streaming, so everything is running slowly. Please stop. Stop! Twitch! Stop. Wow, Yuke pads are so good. We can see Booba. Well, it's really... I don't know. It's not... It's not... They're covered. They're covered. Also, I need to move up a bit. This is not very... there we are. Looks slightly less flat if I'm like that. Wait, why am I so tall? Wait, why am I... Hang on, what's that? Was I always that high up? Dar. Why are you judging? Okay, and you're welcome, Rinwest. Did you pause 7 minutes ago? Did I? I'm doubting myself, so I'll do it. Wait, it's invisible. There we are. Licking the derpy. Why does that make me laugh so much? Wow, the bottle's kind of aligned now, huh? Even just learning better where to grip the bottle so that it actually looks like it's going into my mouth. Oh my god, did you hear that? That was a satisfying pop. Sheesh. Wait, what's he complaining about?
Cheese!
Why would you complain about cheese? Oh, we want it to be the address of the byte of that position. That was very... It really was. It flipping... Like... I felt it. Obviously, but like... Anyway. There you go, Dara. Now there's no doubt, right? That I have postures this time. Thank you for the pats. X. Why was I cheesed? That pop sounded like a dislocated joint of an old pearl. Jeez, that's horrible! Yeah, that was louder than usual. What the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, right. We're keeping track of how many identical pixels in a row we found. So, if the value of this pixel is equal to... Well, we need a prev pixel that's... Well, actually, you know what? How did I do it before? I think I thought there was like a call or something, right? Call prev is defined as that. Fine, we'll have a call prev. It's not consistently named though, is it? Wait, we already have a call prev. What the fuck's wrong with me? Use it, Uke! Jeez! If this is equal to this, then... Oh, we also... Wait, what's the problem? Next pixel is appointed to an RGB quad. Call prev. Oh my god, why do I keep putting and instead of asterisk? Wait, now what's the problem? This should become an RGB quad. This is an RGB quad. Huh? What's wrong with this? I just like the sound of the cheese slaps. No worries, the cheese slaps were recorded by Jakuba _ VR. A friend of mine who I've found in VR chat and later discovered she actually streams. There you go. A mute sheep VTuber. Streamed yesterday for 10 seconds just to test stream! Oh no, I've seen something I shouldn't have seen. Don't look, don't look. You're not supposed to see that. No. It was just a test. No one was ever supposed to see it. Ignore that little notification. 10-second test. I didn't know anything about that. I mean, I guess the test worked, right? Anyway, yeah, they recorded 3 slaps, which I choose from randomly and also randomize the pitch slightly. So, get a variety. Post-shoot and still a shrimp. I'm not a shrimp! Alright. I'm gonna stream for preparing a little bit. Yeah, no worries. Byron West. Have a nice stream. Thank you very much! Thanks for stopping by! Good luck with placating people who thought you were in one time zone when you're actually in another or something. Okay. Why is this complaining? Operand types are RGB quad equals RGB quad. Wait. You can't compare RGB quads? That's a little bit silly. Well, thankfully, they're just 4 bytes, which you can treat as a unsigned 32-bit integer, or a signed 32-bit integer for that matter. So we could just pretend that this is a... I'm gonna make this a macro, because I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna be using this a bunch. Hash define RGB or BGRA as U32. And what it's going to do is it's going to take the address of that, and we're going to pretend that that's an address of a UN32T, and then we're going to dereference that. So then we should be able to compare this with this. Wait, what? I messed up somewhere. Wait, what? What? BGRA as U32. Did I make a typo somewhere? BGRA val instead of BGRA. Ah, thank you, thank you. I should have just named it like that or something. Actually, no, I shouldn't. It's even more confusing. Thank you. Alright, nice, nice. That is the bad thing about macros. Well, I don't know. If I'd used my brain slightly, I probably would have noticed. Who uses their brain, right? Hmm. 1 sec. Okay. What's next? If they are the same, then and if this non-identical pixels. Let's call this num same pixels cur. And I'm also gonna define a num same pixels max, which is 62. Although wait, is it actually 62 or? Hold on a sec. Wait. It represents 1 to 62. So the actual value will be 0 to 61. But 162 is okay, so the maximum length is 62. Okay, so we could even hash undefine these after the return, couldn't we? So it looks weird, but it would work. Okay, so if the num same pixels currently is less than or equal to this. No, we only care. Wait, hold on. If they're the same, we kind of don't want to do anything, right? What we want to do is only encode when they become different or they become too many to encode. So if they're different or this, I guess. Well, we might as well put these separately because they're going to have different ways of doing things. Wait. If they... What is the logic? I'm trying to work out how to do this here. Why am I being licked on the right-hand side? If they are the same, I feel like what I want is but I feel like what I want is like a little boolean that says need to write run length encoding, which is false by default, and it becomes true if this happens, or if this is now different, but there was more than one, or at least one, larger than 0 basically. Under either of those circumstances, we now want to write what the number of previous pixels that were the same. Oh, hang on. If they're equal, and this is larger than that, then we do this. Otherwise, we increase 1. Wait a minute, I'm hitting wrong keys all over the place. Neural calculus programming, by the way. Who forces you to use white mode? Welcome, Nikia. Hold on a sec. Sorry, I'm stretching. Oh my god, I'm being... Oh, speaking of white mode, I just had the sun in my eye. And the High Ascento, welcome. Fellow enjoyers of image formats. Thank you, Stu. Okay, so... I've been through this before and I haven't been able to really explain concisely, but basically... It's... I just feel like when I'm using light mode, it just feels more like real programming to me. And I think this is because I started learning, you know, programming when light mode was just, you know, the computer. Dark modes weren't really a thing, for IDEs or even like Notepad or whatever. And then later on, when IDEs started, you know, having dark modes and stuff, I feel like this coincided with the time when I was like learning languages that I feel, I don't know, languages that I don't like, I guess, like C#. I mean, whatever. I'm okay with C#, but I don't like the garbage collected nature. We had a weird rant just earlier on about, well, not really a rant, but just conversation, I guess, about garbage collected things. And then they started using dark mode by default. But as it stands, this is actually... oh, I think I actually did ask for a theme at first. I don't remember what it... Did I have anything selected by default? I know Visual Studio Code was dark mode by default. And I kept that. I use Visual Studio Code for Unity stuff in C#. But I did change it to be higher contrast because it was one of those grey on grey themes by default. As is now super popular because people don't understand how to change the brightness of their own monitor. Shit, it's becoming a rant. I'm sorry. You're not fake, Smash. The theme is just there to help you focus. Yes, sir. We're talking true old school. There was only the command line. Ah, thank you for the follow, Hybrid. I guess. I wasn't that... I wasn't able to do stuff that long ago, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, I'm not sure. Light mode is better for reading. Stop me from finding dark mode prettier though. It depends. The argument I've heard from some people regarding why they prefer dark mode is if you have... I mean, there's the one argument, which is from people who don't know how to change the brightness. But as an actual argument, I've heard that some people who have like floaters in their eyes, they show up a lot more against a white background. I mean, like, you know, I can see some myself when I move my eyes from side to side. I just don't find it super distracting. But, you know, maybe some people have it worse. Because you can't really see those against black because, like, the floaters are like a shadow of a thing in your eye against the retina, right? So if there's no light shining in, you're not going to see the shadow. But, yeah. I feel like my eyes are more strained when I'm reading black. And there's like a scientific reason for that as well, because if everything's really dark, then your eyes have to go to a wider aperture, and a wider aperture, whether it's in your eyes or a camera, means less is in focus at once. There's a shallower depth of field. So it's harder to focus on anything. Like, you know, no matter what distance it is. It's like... stuff. Anyway, dark mode is sharper and easier to read without glasses. I don't know what you mean by sharper. I mean, I have like anti-aliasing and smoothing stuff turned off because I prefer the smoothing thing as well. Because I prefer sharper things as well, but I didn't think I had to do with light or dark mode. Color on dark background pops better than black on white. I am kind of tempted to agree with you somewhat. I actually changed one of the colors in here recently because I realized I can't really tell the goddamn difference. Wait, no, that was in wait, was that on C#? That actually might have been that actually might have been when I was doing C# stuff. hence dark mode theme. I can't remember. If your eyes aren't perfectly in focus, having less light around makes things less blurry. No, that's the other way around. If your pupils have to dilate, that's a higher aperture, which is like less stuff in focus at once. Depth-wise, I'm talking about depth of field. Depth of field becomes shallower, right? That's how it works in cameras. But anyway, it doesn't really flipping matter. It's everyone, like, these things exist as options for reasons. Some people prefer some things. If the brightness isn't at 100%, what do you even do? No! I have my dark. I actually have okay, this is slightly going whatever. This is slightly going against some things I've said. Well, it's not really, but one of the reasons I like light mode is that I don't have to blind myself. I don't have to have my brightness super high to be able to read stuff, which I do if it's in dark mode. Because dark mode is like, well, it's dark. To be able to see things, I need a higher brightness. My brightness comment is making fun of myself, putting brightness at 100%. I used to do that when streaming, but thankfully I am now finally able to dim my lights, and they run cooler, and yeah, I don't have to have my brightness at 100%, which is nice, because I was having to raise it so high that the monitor was actually clipping the bright colors. So I couldn't tell the difference between, you know, some bright colors that were above some threshold. Anyway, where was I? But so at widescreen, it drains your eyes quicker. I mean, fair enough. My screen has a broken backlight control. Oh my god. So they're stuck at max brightness all the time. If I make things white, I go blind. Yeah, well, I would too. If I was staring at bright monitor, especially in a dark room with brightness up. Okay, so need to write run length encoded thing. Is already the correct word? Oh, run length, and it's an encoding. I'll call it run length encoding. So if this pixel is different, oh sorry, if this pixel is the same, you know what? Let me add comments. If this pixel is the same color as the previous one, you know, for the sake of commenting, let's break it out onto separate lines. Like what's actually done is simple enough to fit on one line, or short enough to fit on one line. But thank you very much. Welcome. I never really said welcome, but stuff. I'm making the same mistakes over and over throughout this stream. I'm realizing I'm saying the same things. If we've already accumulated more identical pixels than we can encode in one op, we need to write out the run length encoding. Copy previous pixel. Op. Otherwise, if we've not yet accumulated the maximum number of identical pixels, add 1 to the running total of identical pixels. And here, else if this pixel is different to the previous one, to write out the run length encoding up. Length. Hi Commodore! C hashtag? No, not the C sharp. I do sometimes though. Do I actually have the C sharp tag on my stream right now? I think it might be one that I just keep on my stream. The reason I keep that on is because I very often do stuff in Unity, and in fact, the stuff that's moving around right now is all part of the... Yes, even that emote. is all part of the, my Unity streaming setup, which, is C sharp. But yeah, this is C with hints of plus plus. I'm not using the plus plusness very much. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I like your name. Good morning, don't worry. Only half of the hash. I guess it's like a hash that's been split apart, right? It's like... It's like... It's this. But it could be this. Right? The idea is that the hash is 4 pluses. Wait, 4? Looks like 2 to me. Wait, how many? It is just 2. I had to stare at the hash key on my keyboard to like... If you cut it, it's 4. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's like symmetrical thing. 2 equals 4, the world of math and chaos. Nah, because you can do this. You can go 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here, which can't fit in, so now it's just 3. Maybe they're overlapped, we can't notice them. Yeah, I was purposely drawing really terrible pluses when I was trying to line them up to try to make it work. Just 1 plus C plus. Whatever happened? Why did we go straight from plus? Sorry, why did we go straight from C to plus plus? Was there ever a plus? This is one of those turn 26 into 69, moving only 2 matches or whatever problems. Yeah, those are a thing, aren't they? Okay. Oh my god, sorry, that's gross. Okay, so if we need to write out the run length encoding, then no matter for what reason, whether the pixel is the same or it's different, at this point, we should do it. And then we should get to writing the... Wait, can you chain run length encoding ops? I thought I read... valid encoder must not issue 2 or more of the same one of these. You should use an op run instead. But yeah, exactly, Stu. It doesn't say anything against multiple op runs. That's nice. I was worried I'd have to like spell out the specific, the explicit red, green, blue, and alpha. Or just red, green, blue. And then do one of these again. Oh, okay, alright. So all we need to do then is reset this to 0. Ah, wait. There is something different about this, isn't there? Especially since it has max length. What do you mean? What do you mean? You wanna see nerd jokes? Look at GNU. I don't know. Plus plus means plus equals 1. Oh, right. Makes sense, yeah. I'd like to make an interjection here. No, was it? I'd like to interject it for a moment. This is kind of annoying because I'm going to be doing this check twice. I'm not quite sure how to avoid doing this check twice, which just feels kind of messy to me, but well, I guess like, you know what? Writing out the RLE thing is a single byte, a single line of code as well. Let's not do this. Let's just do it explicitly in here. I could even move it out into its own function, which is really overkill, actually. It's stupid, let's not do that. Let's just do it when we need to do it. So the way we do it is we say the value at this position, so the value at this position, and then we can also increment this because it's just 1 byte long, equals this. How did I represent those before? Fine, that's how I did it before. 1 1 shoved to the left by 6. Alright. Should probably hash define these somewhere, but let's hash define them as literally that. How long is this? Oh, it's 1 character longer. I'll worry about that some other time. So on this board with the number of consecutive pixels -1, because if it's 1 identical pixel, that is encoded as a 0. Thanks to that. Okay, that should be it, right? That literally is it. I'm gonna do the same thing here as well. We could even do it like it's short enough that I could fit it on the same line. Feels normal to do it after you finish encoding the previous instruction. I forget what that is in response to. What was I talking about at the time? Hikari... Wait, what? Some modern weeb ones are cringe. Like there's a Wayland distribution called Hikari. Now, devs, especially open source devs, take pride in their coding being light, as an opposite of heavy. But Hikari means light, the opposite of dark. Oh no! I thought you meant like light. I thought you meant like using light theme for a moment. Yeah. What's the opposite of heavy in Japanese? Omoi is heavy, but karui, right? Was karui line? Yeah. Oh, that's... I feel like that's the actual original meaning of weeaboo. Someone who wants to pretend that they're Japanese, but they're not. And it just gets... It's painfully obvious. Alright, let's do this. So this is... Right now, the run length encoding. Wait, we're actually doing it, sorry, hold on. Advance to next output byte. And we'll do the exact same thing here. I'm gonna break it onto the next line just for the sake of commenting, I think. If we have accumulated at least 1 identical pixel, Okay. Nice.
Yes.
Well, excuse me, princess. Hi, cat. Those aho are dasai. Yeah. Oh god, wait. What'd I do? What'd I do? I'm not calling anyone a princess. I don't know why you think that I said such a thing. I never said anything. Hi. Cheese. Cheese. Cat, I'm sorry, but this has to be done. Oh.
Cheese.
There you go. Oh my god, hold on. Ah. Wait, okay. Last time I muted myself instead of turning on reverb. That time I turned on reverb instead of unmuting myself. Yeah, sorry, I was realizing how annoyingly loud that was. Oh my god. Let me think. If this is different, then write it out if that happens. If it's the same, then do this. Can we do continue in a while loop? You can. Because that way I can avoid having a really nested thing. And this can just be at this level. And it's like, by this point, we know that this pixel is the same color as the previous pixel. Oh, yeah. Handle this pixel being the same color as the previous pixel. Oh. I think I'm gonna have an off by 1 error here. If it's the same, then... and we've accumulated too many... oh no, it will be okay if I just... no, if we are already at the maximum... then we do this. Otherwise, we increment this. And this needs to reset, but it resets to 1. And this should reset to 0 in this case. Obviously we could just reset to 0 there and then not have an else thing and then just do plus plus underneath, but then it's like, why would you do equals 0 and then plus plus? Since count the current identical pixel as the first one of a new run. Reset count of identical pixels to 0, since current pixel is a different color. Wait, I said the same, so I meant different to the previous pixel. Okay. Alright, nice. That makes more sense. Okay, so we've covered this possibility, and including like chaining multiple ones together, I think. Oh. There's gonna be a problem if this happens to be the last pixel. If it's the last pixel, well, I guess if it's the last pixel, we can just do this at the very end, I guess. Wait, the very end. Right. Any remaining... Wait, how do I do this? How do I explain this? Write any... Write the run length encoding up for any not yet written chain of identical pixels. Wow, so we actually have 3 instances where this is done. Really makes me think that I should write this somewhere else, like hash define or something, I don't know. Okay, what's next? Now I think I've probably handled this up. Let's see if these are laid out in longest to shortest. No, they're not. This is longer than this. And it's longer than this. Okay, so let's try this one next. This one is also a single byte to encode. So let's do that. So this is if the color of the current pixel is not necessarily the same as the previous one, but it is the same as, or the hash of this pixel's color is the same as, no wait. The color of this pixel is the same as the color in the history array at the index of the hash, or the index that is the hash of this pixel color. This is where the real magic of QOI comes in. If this is the same as the color history at... Wait, this is identical to this. Let's call this end call history. It's going to be this because we're going to reuse this possibly. Hash this pixel's color to obtain an index in the color history array. Okay. Oh my god, sorry, I was zoomed out all the time. And if this color is the same as in the history array, oh, but you've got to interpret that as one of these because you can't directly compare the struct. Then it was just like, is the warning gonna disappear? Yes. Thankfully this time it did. Then, maybe I should explain this for people who are curious about this, because this is one of the really, really unique, fancy things done by QOI compared to other ones. Let me just write the code for it first and I'll explain it. So, this is a single byte. So this single byte is this, which is 0, 0. Why did I actually shift 0B, 0, 0 over to the left? I'd hope that that compiles away to 0. The other, yeah, just 0. This ORed with, I guess, this index 063. Yes. Okay. Wait, why am I making that 32T? This is 8T. Feel free to explain what QOI is as well. Yeah. It's the quite okay image format. And this is the entire documentation of how it works. As you can see, I'm writing an encoder just from this one page. And for each pixel, there are multiple different ways that you could encode it. You choose the smallest one that works, basically, because you're trying to compress as much as you can. It's lossless. So you can encode a pixel just outright. This is its red value, this is its green value, this is its blue value. This is going to be kind of, you know, like a worst case scenario if it's just an RGB image without alpha. You literally just have to say this, which means, hey, following are literal red, green, and blue values, and then you put the literal red, green, and blue values. Even worse than that is if you're doing an image with alpha, and the alpha has changed, everything's changed in a way that you can't really make any shorter than you just gotta say. You gotta waste 5 bytes on that. Otherwise, you can start doing cool things. And the coolest, in my opinion, because it's the most unique, is this. You can use this. Some developers, my crappy encryption scheme is basically as good as sending data through a direct wire. Other developers, yeah, this format is quite okay. Also check out my industry standard encryption scheme, it's pretty good, really. Wait, what? Did this person also make an industry standard encryption scheme? Yeah, I do feel like alpha is an afterthought, because there aren't any things that exploit small changes in alpha like there are for small changes in red, green, and blue. Not the same person. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is the really cool idea. You keep a record of, well, okay, you have an array of 64 colors. It's like a palette. I mean, you can swap colors in and out. well, just overwrite colors in it. And Web was grandiose compared to... I see. Yeah, modesty is nice. Again, not taking yourself too seriously, I guess you could say it's similar to that. Here's the really, really cool thing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this explanation as well as a video that on the subject, which I should link. I'll link after I've said it. But basically, you have this little array of 64... Where the fuck is it? History? There. 64 RGB quads. So, you know, blue, green, red, and alpha. I mean, that's just how I'm storing it. The specs don't say, hey, you gotta store it in that order. But it's like a standard way of doing it, so that's what I'm doing. Anyway, so every time you come across a new color, you calculate a hash of the color, and this is a value that's going to be between 0 and 63, which is, you know, the full range of indices for your color history, funnily enough, but we'll get to why that's the case in a moment. So the way you do that is... where is it? Where's that function disappeared off to? Why can I not find it? It's this. No. This. Here it is. Wait, decoder specific. It's not decoder specific, you silly. I need it for the encoder as well. Okay, so you just like do something to the red, you multiply it by 3, you multiply the green by 5, and you multiply the blue by 7, and you multiply the alpha by 11. So whatever, this gives you some big number, right? That's not clearly, you know, no clear relation to the original number. And then you do modulo 64, which, like, if it ever gets above 64, effectively wrap back, or if it ever reaches as high as 64, 64 becomes 0. So yeah, that constrains it to 0 to 63. And the really cool assumption that it makes is that, which is a very reasonable assumption, is colors are not likely to accidentally have the same hash, or similar colors. Similar colors, like, you know, maybe the red just changes slightly. Actually, no, it's not even to do with that, is it? It's just that that there are going to be some colors that have the same hash. That's maybe the better way to say it. There are going to be some colors that do have the same hash. And it's likely that there are going to be images that reuse the same color many times. So if we can just quite a lot of colors have the same hash, in fact, yes. Especially if your hash is only 64. Different values possible. But it's less... I don't know how to explain it. So basically store hashes, not individual colors. Yes. Yes. Unless the new color you want happens to have the same hash as the color that's already stored, but the color itself is different. Because you as the encoder know that. You have a user decoder also have access to. It's effectively like a palette. It's basically a palette. Just think of it like you're storing a palette index instead of the actual color, but this is a dynamically changing palette. That's basically how it works. That is like a way of doing it. So if you see a color that happens to be sitting in your palette right now, you can encode that in one single byte, like a single byte for a single pixel, which is kind of nice. Advanced, yeah, I guess you could say advanced GIF, or even like there's palletized modes in PNG as well. Wait, there's palletized modes in just bitmap as well, actually. I prefer the tried and true method of threading the idea into submission. Wait, what? Also, thank you for the pads, by the way, Pineapple. Wait, did the pads come through, or is it broken again? Hold on, let me check. Okay, it must have come through. I just didn't realize. Maybe I did realize at the time. So if the palette is dynamic, how do you ref the specific palette? I'm not sure what you mean. The palette changes, oh, like when you store a new color in it? You store a new color in it every time, on every pixel that you come across while you're encoding, gets stored in the history. Oh, hold on. That's a good point. I should be doing that afterwards. Hehe, that could have been a problem. You either pull from the palette or you insert into the palette and lose the old one. Yes. Thank you for saying that. You made me realize that I needed to move this to the end. Otherwise, because we're immediately storing the current one, when we're testing to see if the current one is in the palette, I mean, that test would always be true because we literally just stored the current pixel in the palette. So, that needs to be done at the end. It's almost like this palette is, well, it is the 64 most recently seen unique colors. It's like zip. This doesn't encode sequences of identical colors. But you could say that it encodes like the sequence of blue and then green and then red. Like specifically it just encodes sequences of 3 values, or 4 values actually, alpha as well. Wait, this is, it does include alpha, right? A difference to the proof of the full RGB or RGBA values. I guess it includes alpha. And because it's 64, those can be encoded in just these 6 bits. And then just these 2 bits here tell you, or tell a decoder, hey, the following bits of this one single byte are an index into that palette. These first 2 are like the important ones. If the color has, well, this is what I'm going to need to do next actually, so let's move on to this. Hang on. So you have red, green and blue, which are the 3 basic colors. What is alpha? Alpha's transparency, well, opacity actually. A multiplier which varies the intensity of it, then give the other color. Alpha is just opacity. It does, when it comes time to, like, if you have like say a transparent picture of what would have some transparency, like a glass or something, I don't know, and pretend it's like transparent. Thank you, Dara. I will in one moment. My hands are full with imaginary glasses and nothing that says, hey, stop spraying. Yeah, then you might encode some of the pixels of your bottle. It is! Okay, so there's transparency in here, for example. You can see, or opacity. The opacity is not maximum there. So, actually when the shader is coming time to draw this bottle over the top of my face, it's looking at the values that are already there where my face is, and then it's keeping a fraction of that color while adding a fraction of its own color on top, basically. That's basically what alpha is for. It says, I guess you could call it a ratio between how much of the original color should be kept when you're rendering it, and how much of this color you should use when you're rendering it. So 0 means you use all of the background color, you don't use any of this color, it's fully transparent. In which case, red and green and blue are completely irrelevant. intensity of the difference between RGB 0 to 0 and RGB 255. Alpha is how opaque it is, so 0 will be transparent. Yeah. Wait, I might have misread. To cool down a bit. I'm not even that hot right now. Let's have a look and see what the temperature is. There we go. I hydrated the recently subscribed podium. Yeah, oh, okay, I'm quite hot actually, apparently. I don't feel that hot. Why do I not feel that hot? Weird. Watch this. Ready? Magic trick. Watch my bottle. Wait, shit, I messed up. Hold on, let me try again. Hold on. wait, how do I do this? Which direction? That way. Ta-da! Alright. That was more difficult than I expected. If you don't handle alpha at all, you can see just the RGB values at max intensity, like how this emote appears in the overlay with the solid yellow blob. Yes. Yes, exactly. That happens to be how that PNG file is stored. Some of them might go to black, for example. I mean, a lot of them go to black. For example, this one. Oh my god, you can't really see the mics on top, but it's black in the background rather than like white or orange. You can reminds me of me doing a magic trick for the first time, and your number is 5. No, it isn't. Hang on, let me try that again. Aww. It's kind of cute. Lane! Hi! How's the lane? Celsius are not freedom units. True. Although, actually, you remind me, I did plan to add an exclamation mark temperature command, which would show, you know, the temperature in text as Fahrenheit and Celsius. Okay. If this color is currently in the color history, then let me just, where do I put as comments for this? Previously seen, wait. Palette of recently seen colors. All channels of all history colors to 0. That's fine. By the time we're writing into it, we know what the alpha is. And alpha is by default maximum. In other words, fully opaque. I'm good. Hope you are too. Thank you for the pets. I am doing all right. Thank you very much. If this color is currently in the color history, yes. At the location of this color's hash. Encode this pixel simply as a reference to the existing, color that's already in the array, I guess. History array. I feel like I'm commenting, saying that weirdly. I feel like I'm not saying it as simply as I just said it. Hell yeah! Inland Pats as well. Oh, did I haven't posted check, sorry. There you go. Hang on a sec, I messed the thing up. How bad is it if you deliberately create an image in which all colors have exactly the same hash? Well, that depends if the colors happen to be close in brightness or not, or close in absolute values or not. Because if they're close in absolute values, you would have to fall back to a command that's at least 2 bytes long, but you would at least still save 1 or 2 bytes depending on whether it's RGB or RGBA by encoding only the small differences in a few number of bytes. If they're like totally wacky unrelated colors, well, you're gonna have to encode it outright, absolutely. Worst case, absolute worst case, which is actually something we had to calculate earlier on in order to make sure that we have an array big enough to hold all the data. Absolute worst possible case. And I feel like the only way you could ever do this is if you specifically engineered an image just to break every benefit that QOI, like if just to break every thing that QOI tries to exploit. Would be 5 bytes for every pixel, assuming it's an image with alpha, and that you're also changing the alpha on every pixel as well. I can also construct colors which are distance in absolute value. Well, how big is your hash? When you pigeonhole the hashes eventually, I'm not sure what you mean, but they are 6 bits. 6-bit hashes. Run an online image thumbnailer for some friends. People always create images too deliberately. This reminds me of making stupidly huge PNGs that are like very simple, like it's just lots of one color and lots of another color. But then when they decompress to BMPs, oh yeah, in-memory bitmaps rather, it would be huge. I mean, that's like just like a zip. What is it called? A zip bomb or something? Alright, anyway. So far we've dealt with this. If the thing is identical to the previous one, someone once asked it to thumbnail a 1 kilobyte image, which caused it to try to allocate about 1 terabyte of RAM. It did not have 1 terabyte of RAM. Nice. Nice. So it just, the header explicitly said, hey, this is a huge image, and then nothing even followed, I guess. Nice. Okay, so we've handled the case where this current pixel is identical to the previous pixel. And we've handled the case where the current color is in our recently seen list of colors. Now we're reaching the cases where it's, gradually becoming less ideal. Oh, wait, interesting. There's actually still, I forgot there's still this one here, where in 1 byte you can still encode differences. Getting 20 gigs from 0 in a 10 kilobyte zip file. 20 gigabytes from /dev/0. What? Okay, so next possibility. Once you've done that, you can continue. Okay, code this pixel as a reference to the color already in the history. Advance to next output pixel. And this is advance to next input pixel. Whoa, actually, it's not, is it? We're never incrementing next pixel. Huh. Interesting. This will be an infinite loop right now. We're never incrementing next pixel. We kind of want something to be done here. We want to increment this and move on every time. Actually, since we're just moving on by 1 every time, we can just make this a for loop, right? For... we don't want to do anything at the beginning because next pixel is already what we want. Until next pixel is equal or less than the final pixel, increment the pointer to the next pixel. for address of each pixel up to and including the final pixel of the original image. 20 gigabytes of zeros. Yeah, but why does it want 20 gigabytes of zeros? How is it managing to... Is it like /dev/1/dev/2? /dev/255. It would just be /dev/ff, wouldn't it? Except you have to spell it out apparently, so it'd be /dev/ff. Sorry, I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. My brain is becoming stupid. I mean, it's always stupid. There's only a 0 and null. What's the difference between 0 and null? And random and random. Is that like unassigned random? /dev/random sounds nice. That's nice. Oh my god, I wish I could do that when I want random numbers. There's a special file called 0 that is a device that returns an infinite string of zeros when read from and closes whenever being written to. Interesting. That it closes. /dev/null. I know devnull. Devnull is a special device file that closes immediately when read or written. What? Why would you do that? Devnull is basically empty rather than full of zeros. Okay. I see then how I see how the null is not the same as zero, yeah. Okay, so if the red channel is very close to the green channel, the previous red channel value, and the green is very similar and the blue is very similar, then we can just encode it as the difference. I'm not sure how to do this in an efficient way, because abs is not efficient, is it? And we're gonna have issues with like... Okay. There are very obvious gross things that I could do to make this work, but it wouldn't be very fast, right? What I could do is cast the current red and the current green and the current blue each to a signed 16-bit value. And then do one minus the other and take the absolute. I guess I could do signed 8-bit as well, actually. Yeah, no, maybe not, actually. No, I couldn't do signed 8-bit because then 0 and 129 would look really similar to each other. These are command line things. You can send this to something to make it have something empty to eat rather than make empty files everywhere just for that. Random makes sense for getting randomness from OS without having to implement entropy sources. Interesting. I'm not going to pretend to understand what that is. Thank you very much for the follow. Platus. I do not know how to pronounce your name, but welcome. Best devnull, lyrics and rise from blah 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 blah. Delete stuff by moving them into those files. Oh, this looks fun. It is fun. It is. I'm not doing anything related to what the chat is talking about right now, so I'm doing something different. But yeah, somehow the chat sent it up in a very Linux discussion. Meanwhile, I'm making a Windows program. Alright. If... this is annoying, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna make this its own function, because I think this is gonna take a bit of code. Let's call this... It's gonna encode 6-bit green. Alright, let's make this its own... It's gonna return a boolean, and this is gonna be...
Käse.
Why? Hi, Nuge. I just deleted a giant wall of text because I suddenly realized how far off topic we've gotten. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Also pads. Oh, that was killing me, so that not Nuge, but Nuge gave the pad. I'm actually running into an issue where PNG encoding is too slow, so this is cool. Oh, yeah. This is the entire specs. It can be a lot faster. But, well, even with my the thing I just said, there would be a horrible way of calculating absolute differences. I mean, that's still going to be easier on the CPU than... You could really high try the length of specs. I am, because it's an indication of how the simplicity. And it's like something that the person who made this, they were like trying to do, you know? They wanted it to be able to fit on one page. Or at least that's one of their selling points of it. Okay, so I want this to be called... So that's OP diff, this is OP luma. Why? This is still just diff as well? Question mark? Let's say bool colors. So colors. What I want to do is make the function say whether the two colors are similar enough to be encoded as this. And then I want to do another one that says whether the colors are similar enough to be encoded as this. I was originally thinking I could just make a function to return the difference on each of these channels. But for efficiency, we don't really need to calculate the difference of this and the difference of this and the difference of this necessarily. If the difference of this is already too high, we can just bail out early and say, nope, too big. We don't even need to bother to check this. So in the interest of making something faster, I think I'll make a dedicated function just to do that. So cals, close. How am I meant to name this function? Cals close enough for op diff, I guess. What a mouthful. Someone just earlier was saying, use descriptive function names. How's this for a descriptive function name? Some might say it's quite okay. True. Spec is in 2-column layout, which is the best layout. Is it? Yes, sir. This depends how much you need to say. This one says a lot. That'll take up a lot of space in one column. Thank you for the hydration. Oh my god, I got it end in 50 minutes. Wow, this will end up being like a nearly 6-hour stream. I've done pretty long streams this week, huh? Oh, well, I mean, not that long, but none of them have been like the short 2-hour one that I tried to do once a week. Actually, how long have my other ones been? Let me have a quick check. Last one was 4 hours 23, and the one before that was 3 hours 48. Sheesh! Actually 4 hours. Wildo question. Pussy check as well. Thank you, Kennedy. Lots of Yuke, yeah, too much. Don't have too much. Don't have more than your recommended daily allowance of Yuke. Gonna go for a walk. No worries, no worries, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. I'm flattered that you want to.
Jeez.
With how advanced you are with all your stuff. Sitting here watching a pleb like me. Anyway, enjoy your walk. Why, jeez. Hi, Breezelu. Sorry. Are you studying? No. But I do enjoy learning new things regarding programming. Not even limited to programming, really. But nah, I'm not. Okay, so we're gonna pass in e.g. what's it called? RGB chord. Wait, do we want to pass the actual ones or a reference? Might as well pass the actual ones. Because it's 32-bit, right? So it should be able to just pass in the actual value. That sounds like quite a lifetime of that variable. Yeah, it's gonna be a function, sorry. Let me just make this easy to read, this is a mess. Light mode, yes. Don't say that about you can. I'm sorry! But Madge. I like that one. Madge mode. Alright, let's call this call A. A little from call A. A little from call B. Okay, so what we want to do is see if... I really don't want to do the absolute value of blue minus the other blue. But... Oh, you know what? I can return them. I can return them if they are relevant. Well, that's not strictly speaking returning, is it? What I'm starting to realize is I should probably just do this inside here. If this, I kind of don't like accessing it by this asterisk next pixel all the time. What just happened? Oh, I see. Belgian! Hi. How's you doing? Sorry. Sorry for screaming in your face. How's you? Is that all correct? Yes. And how was archery if you have archered? Yeah, archered, I guess. What the hell was it? Black at first, that was weird. Okay, so first of all, let's see. If... do we just want to do, like, horribly... Alright. If... next... I can't think of an elegant way to do this. I'm getting bare wicks, bruv, trying to think how to do it. Let's call diff. Wait, why is this complaining? RGB quad undefined? What? Oh, because it's all caps. It's an RGB quad! Sorry to anyone who's trying to sleep. If call curve dot blue is larger than call prev dot RGB. Actually, this isn't that bad. There's only 3 lines. Well, it's a good point. I'll have to deal with alpha afterwards. Let me just make a note. Note, test for different alpha early on. I'll do that later. Because right now we're assuming, well, all of these compression methods are not... Well, from this point on, I think they're not gonna work with... Arch is a must. Okay, okay. Welcome. I thought that was Hello World done in a weird way for a moment, like backwards. But it's like a D word. Welcome. Nope. If you do archery, do you use arch? Oh, I see. It's in response to that. I had a good archery session using Pop OS at the moment, since I'm not really good at Linux. I have not heard of that one, actually. Well, don't worry. You can't do worse than me and, like, accidentally delete your master file table. When you're trying to do something to do with mounting a drive, I don't even remember what, on Linux. And 32 bits wide. Nice! That is my favorite bit width. Or data type width. Like, actually. You've done that before. Why is this so easily done? I actually was able to recover the partition, thankfully. On Windows, though. I'm having the last piece of Nature Valley bar thing, hashtag not sponsored. Why is it not tracking my hand in the slightest? There we are. Ow. I bit myself. Sorry, I'm just muting while chewing because it's kind of gross. No, it's alright. At the moment, it's alright. I don't know how much longer it can go on for, though. Okay, then the difference is equal to the current one minus this one. Oh, wait. We can shorten this. Well, a little bit. This is equal to... What? I deleted the wrong thing. This is equal to... If this is larger than that, then it becomes that minus that, else it's that minus that. Ah, this is dark blue. RGB blue. Should be okay? Yes. Ah, I think I can inline this at least. This is just gonna be U8 diff. Absolute difference, I guess. Yeah, move this messiness away, out of sight, out of mind. That's such a horrible attitude, but whatever. And we can return. I used to use Windows, but a friend's convinced me to use Linux instead, and I haven't killed my OS yet. Good job! Lurk work. Good luck, Stewie. Thanks for hanging out. If A is larger than B, then A minus B, else B minus A. Wow, almost doesn't look so bad anymore. And then we can simply say that call, actually, can we do this in one go? We only really care about the RGB at this point, so we can just say, this, oh no, this is gonna be kind of bad, isn't it? Oh, you know what? Let's just make a wrapper for it. Actually, no, it's not, because we don't care about the alpha at this point, so if we can skip a little bit the calculation of the difference of the alpha, we don't really care about it. If the alpha is different, then we'll have to, at this point, encode the whole, you know, the whole value. The 5-byte thing. This one. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fixed. Oh, I only just realized that your message says lurk, not lurk work. What are you licking, Nuge? Like, it sounds kind of rude when I say it like that, doesn't it? It sounds like, what are you licking, noob? This is gonna be too messy to do like this. Alright, call diff dot blue equals absolute diff, that one, of call current dot blue and call prev dot blue green. Hello? And red. Let's do this, now I feel less terrible about it. All right. Perfect. Erint! Hi, how are you doing? How's the ear? I mentioned you just earlier, actually. In fact, I gave you a shout out. Praise me, I'm joking. I'm taking the piss out of myself because it sounded like I was asking for a compliment. Anyway, how's the ear doing? How's the small man today? How many cats are you going to be lifting on your next stream? Exclamation mark cats. Thank you for the pats. Oh, you're looking at everything. Okay, I see, Nuge. What do you want there to be a cool, hacky way to make your diff up value, and I can't find one that doesn't involve basically doing each channel on its own. Yeah. You could use simmed instructions, but yeah. I think they would operate on too many things at once. Next stream is only 2.25 cats. It's deload week. You could only lift cat and the whole clone of herself. Would love to compliment the Uke any chance. A whole Uke. Why does this keep on being black when I switch to it? It's making me worry that like some my graphics driver is like about to crash or something. Or has crashed. Oh! Wait. Ah, this is even worse. We don't want the absolute difference. Wait. This is better then. We don't want the absolute difference. We want the current relative to the previous. Either the current can be slightly brighter, or the current can be... oh my god, you can't even read. Or the current can be darker. So, actually... I kind of don't need this. Yeah, we kind of just... I mean, it's still going to be 3 separate lines, which is annoying, but instead... we can do stuff. Anyway, so is deload week like a thing you do... I know I've heard you talk about deload week before. As in, before this week. Is it like every... I don't know. Every like other week or a week a month or something? Curious. Call def... dot... blue... Wait, no, we need signed integers for this. Alright. Wow. Constantly changing how I'm doing this. Let's call this diff red is RGB. Please. Oh my god. Thank you. Momentary outburst. Minus the previous one. And I'm kind of wondering how this works. Due to the black magic of 2's complement, is this gonna actually just automatically work out if it does this subtraction and it wraps back around? Like if it does it in unsigned space and then it maps it into signed, does that just magically work? How does that work? So the really high values map to really low, really close to 0 negative values, right? The values that are really far away from 0 in unsigned space map to negative numbers that are very close to 0, right? Is that how it works? I wish you could set the number of bits on here so you don't have to be working in 64 bits. Kind of shuffle of last minus this and... oh my god, liquid cake, interesting. Every couple of months, after I'm all beaten up and trying to get new maxes. I mean, fair enough. What is your current max of all time in cats? Max cats. Alright, so if the value 244 is... well, wait, what? What? Hang on, wait. What? You can just click bits to turn them on and off? What the... I never knew this! Oh my god, my whole worldview is changing. What? What? I just accidentally clicked. I mean, like I was pointing to it and clicking to draw attention to it. Feature for ages. TL, yeah, right? And Kinami knew, but the rest of us plebs, I should just speak for myself, really. I did not know. Okay, so the value 255 is 1. Meanwhile, the value -1, -1. Why is my computer running at a snail's pace? Look at this. I reckon if I take it out of power saving mode, it'll be faster. Wait, that's not that's not negating. Wait, really? Okay, maybe the calculator is just as slow. Wait, how much CPU does it use when I'm doing this? Like 4%. That's, oh my god, there's a backlog? No! Okay. Windows 7 calculator. Nah, this is Windows 10. I've stored something in there. How do I get it out of the memory? Memory clear. There we are. Also, welcome, Typhoon. I assume it's because it needs to flip all bits, and I think it flips 1 bit a frame. Yeah, it probably does something silly like redraw the whole window for each bit that it's flipping. But still, I'm surprised that, you know, an 11900K can't draw more frames a second than that. Your computer can literally compute that several billion times per second and it uses 4% CPUs. I know, it's so gross when you think about this. Ugh. Okay, so yes, the answer is when values are all close to 1. Oh, yeah, sorry, when it's a very large unsigned value, that's a very close to 0 signed value. So this should work if this were to wrap around. For example, 2 minus 4 in signed space, right? Would become 1, 0, 255, 254. And 254 interpreted as an integer would be very, very, very close to the all maxed out ones. So that would be a value that's very small. In fact, -2, which is what the answer should be, is exactly that. Just this bit's unset. Alright, I'm happy. Mixing signed and unsigned in this case just works. Man, whoever invented 2's complement? What a big brain. What a big brain. I wonder if they foresaw all the ways that this would make stuff easier. Probably. I always find the whole 1 letter was added, let's relay out the entire page. Modern apps do. There is certain elegance to just draw the thing with 1 draw. Yeah, I mean they probably are drawing it with 1 draw function. That 1 draw function calls 10 more draw functions, and they each call 10 more. This is a this is an int 8t. Redraw. Exactly. That's a green. That's a blue. No, it's not. No, it's a blue. Okie dokie. Nice. After like, I don't know how long, I finally ended up with, oh my god, I gotta stop in 24 minutes. Time is ticking on. Damn, I thought I might have this done today. I think I would have if I hadn't just been rambling so much, but hey. Discussions have been fun. Chatting is nice. 1 function, really? No. Is cat the new standard unit of weights? Yeah. Aaron actually has a command on his stream. ! Cats. It doesn't do anything in mine. Maybe I should add a command. What if I make it so that the command ! Cats shouts out Aaron in a twist like that? Hold on. Yeah, so if you type that on Aaron's channel, it'll say today's max weight is something cats. That's the highest weight that he's gonna try and lift. Because yeah, like I mentioned earlier, somehow the ear manages to combine programming and powerlifting. By the way, Erend, what makes it powerlifting? What's the difference between just saying weightlifting and powerlifting? I assume... Wait, that's the wrong text file. That's the most recent photo. I assume like powerlifting is a sub-genre of weightlifting. Thank you, Dara. One sec. Just gonna add an important command right now. It's just gonna be a fixed response. CADS. Find out how many cats Erend is going to lift today. There you go. Powerlifting is a sport that focuses on lifting as much weight as possible on bench press, squat, and deadlift. Is it like only those three things, or is it like as much as possible? Are there like other ways of lifting more weight that are not those things? Oh, I guess there are those kind of pulley systems, aren't there, that let you pull more as well. But you have to move much further. Is that the kind of thing? Okay, so I feel like I just keep on switching back to this and pressing another enter. This is going to be like 5 pages of blank lines soon if I keep this up. Alright, so we need to double check this. But it is not a waste to calculate all of these in advance. Because... actually, it kind of is. We should see if this is small enough. If we really want to make it as efficient as possible. Oh no, because that would... What I'm thinking is, if we calculate this first, and it's outside the range of -8 to 7, sorry, -8 to 7, then we don't need to do this. We don't need to calculate this or this, and it doesn't apply to this either because this requires even closer things. Oh my god, speaking of me loving some music by Manu Zayn, I really do love this one. But I think for simplicity I will just calculate them all, and we'll just check one by one. One at a time, from smallest ops to the longest ops. I feel like when I see that, because it's your emote, I feel like we need drum and bass. Right, if my computer's running faster than... Wait, no, my computer's actually being really slow right now.
You guessed it.
You guessed it. Hiya, Vagnact. Maybe I should have used that. That works as well. Wait, what? Oh, there. And we could very, very temporarily just you know, have this calm music playing, then all of a sudden just damn it, I skipped to a calm bit. Fuck, my joke's ruined. and then go back to it. It took me so long to set up as well, because for some reason my computer is like running in slow motion right now. Why is that? Probably another thing I've broken. Oh! There is actually something weird going on. Hold on a sec, let me see if I can fix it. No, it didn't fix it. Well, it reduced CPU usage by 1%. Never mind. Okay, right, let's do this. Let's do this if it's within this range. So, if red is larger than, what is it, -2 to 1, right? Yeah, for all channels, -2 to 1. So this is larger than -2. I think we can just chain a crap loads of things together, because we need to check all of these conditions and see will like short circuit, that is like skip the checking the following terms if as soon as it comes across one that doesn't apply, right? So we can just check this, and diff red is less than 1, and diff green is larger than -2, and diff green is less than 1. Wait, not larger than or equal to. Less than or equal to. Larger than or equal to. Less than or equal to. Wait, why is all diff red? What the f. Nuke, please. And diff blue is larger than or equal to -2, and diff blue is less than 1. Then. Wait, why is it complaining? Expected an expression. What? Wait a minute, why did we just suddenly go to spooky mode? If diff red is larger than or equal to -2. I mean, this is kind of spooky that this isn't working, I guess. The expression must be a modifiable value. What? Why? I'm not trying to set it equal to something. What? Yeah, this is what this button does. Don't worry, it doesn't last forever. And this is logical and, right? Not bitwise and. A silver 40. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. If this. Okay, I'm back to normal. If this. You have a instead of a Ooh. Wow. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, right, it's complaining there. It was complaining there the whole time, and I wasn't even seeing the little red squiggle under that. Thanks, Lick. Alright. Okay, if it's small enough, then we can encode it. So we will encode it, and then, before I forget, we'll continue. Afterwards, we won't then go and try to encode it as another one. Hi. I'm proud of this shader, even though Stewie helped me a bunch. But at least I understood the logic of this one, but he helped me with some shader specifics. But yeah! I actually like this one, because if I put my hands back, look, do you see it's like individual blocks come through. I mean, it's on this view, it affects the background as well. Ta-da! Hell yeah! It's actually done in a shader. Wait, can you see my... No. You didn't see anything. Ah! You can kind of see my eyes get lighter when I do the stars. Can you push your head out? I can't push my head out, but I can push my hands out. It moves with my head. Like forwards as well. Ah! Are you one of the Enlin gang? The witch gang. The witch is witch gang. Must be a cool person. How have you got so many points so quickly? Oh my goodness! Sorry, excuse me. I'm choking. Wow, you joined right when someone made me look derpy. Thank you very much for the follow! Carly Archer? Is that the correct pronunciation? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hi! I'm like trying to wave, but there. This isn't the best view right now. Hi! What are you up to? I'm very sorry, I have to stop streaming within like 15 minutes or so, but I'll keep going for a bit. What are you up to? I'm gonna shout you out and find out what you are up to. Carly? Archer. Am I like close to pronouncing the name correct? I wonder. Was drawing. Nice. I'm curious about what you're drawing. Art, Minecraft, art and alright. Fair enough. I'm gonna try and give head pats. I'm sorry if this is weird, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It's a thing that I try to do. My hand tracking doesn't usually let me. Nope, you escaped it. No pats for you, I'm afraid. Leap Motion said nope. I made these. Oh wow. Nice. I cannot really draw to save my life. And they updated these. Oh my god, that thumb though, the hand, holy crap. I mean, it's only part of the hand, but that's a nice looking hand. I imagine if you're able to draw bits of hands that well, that you are one of the magic people who is able to draw hands. The hand just stolen from Google. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, understandable, right? But hi. I should probably mention who I am, I guess, because it's probably rude. I'm a weird cat. There you go. Hi. Sometimes I like work on my streaming setup, which is like a Unity thing that I made. Everything that's moving is part of this of my Unity streaming setup. Yeah. And sometimes I work on it, and it's been broken for 2 out of 3 streams this week. But it seems to be behaving itself today, so. I like the fire one as well. Yeah. I'm currently working on like trying to oh, by the way, well, I guess you kind of have shared the art already in the emotes, yeah. Normally if it's an artist I say feel free to share, but you literally have. I'm here to take my time to find out. Ah, thank you.
Piri.
Why? Oh, it went around the back of my head. Hold on, let me just... I'm trying to shake it back round to the front for you, cat. No, that's a back slice.
Gasseri.
Well, okay, that's a front slice.
Cheese.
Let me go gather my art berries. Art berries? Sure. I'm currently working on something that I guess is very indirectly related to art. I'm trying to code something that will encode. You can give it like an image and it'll give you out a QOI file, which is a relatively new format of image known as, well, it stands for the quite okay image format. It's designed to be like super simple in terms of as far as image formats go, because like PNGs and JPEGs are huge and complex, and especially PNGs are really slow to decode because of their complexity. Well, especially encode. And this is as simple that it can fit on one page. And I'm kinda maybe half done. Maybe not even quite half done, I'm gonna be honest. I've already coded the decoder part months ago. So you can, like for example, I should be able to run it, right? I should be in a runnable state right now. One sec. It's doing the compile. There it is. So like, if I take this little folder here of QOI files and drag one on. Boop! Ta-da! It can decode it and display it, and it also converts it to a PNG. And transparency works as well. Like that. You can kind of see through the dice. And now I'm sort of doing the opposite, where you can give it a PNG file and it'll make a QOI file. Not that you can do that yet. It's gonna... I haven't coded any of that. I'm just starting to work on the encoding part. Thank you. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't really explain for you either. Velho. Got any big plans with this? Absolutely not. I don't think it's of any use to anyone because the person who made up the format, which is just one guy by the way, which is kind of amazing, already has made like a reference encoder and decoder. So if you actually want to convert things, you know, programs already exist. In fact, there are like dozens of programs that have support built in. Even OpenView, this image viewer, which some people might know, has like a plugin to allow it to decode QOI files. So, you know, my software is not really gonna help anyone, but it's just kind of fun. Just kind of fun. I know, I'm a nerdy cat. I just find it a fun learning experience. If I can use it on media and it makes it lighter, I'd consider. It's simpler to encode and decode for sure. So I guess like maybe for games and like loading times it could be useful. It's lossless, but well, the amazing thing is that it comes close to PNG's compression ratio, but it doesn't usually exceed PNGs. If you actually want small files, you know, at any cost, PNG is probably better. But there is quite a cool thing that even when it's encoded as a QOI file, there is still like some redundancy inside that file that if you like zip it, you know, like encode it to like a zip file or a 7-zip file, it can actually end up smaller still, and then sometimes that is smaller than the PNG file. Let's just see what happens if we try this one, for example. This PNG, is this as small as it can get? It'll probably be made a bit smaller. Why is my computer like running at a snail's pace right now? It's getting worse, I think. Oh my god, is my computer dead? Okay. Oh my, what is... okay, something's actually wrong. This is not normal. Alright, this one can get down to, let's say, 87 kilobytes as a PNG. Out of curiosity, let's save that. Now let's try to compress this in a 7-zip file. These are tiny programs that are meant to be loading now. Why is this like taking so long to load? I actually think... Wait, have I like introduced some kind of resource leak since I made some change to my streaming program? There you go. This is actually 72 kilobytes. It's actually smaller than the PNG file when you compress that. Whereas if you were to do the same with the PNG file itself... Okay, this is actually getting crazy. My frame rate's dropping. I think my computer might be dying. Oh, it's fast again now. Okay, if you were to just compress the PNG file itself, it would only take it down to like 87. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, isn't it? Anyway, what's also interesting is the fact that my computer's dying right now. Or whatever. Yeah. I don't know why it's dying. Computer about to demonstrate how big a fan of Oppenheimer it is. What is Oppenheimer? I know the word. Learning by creating is the best way. make you also zip your zip. I could do, but that kind of defeats the simplicity. Like one of the points of QOI is that it's simple. I mean, it's pretty simple from a programmer's point of view to just slap on like someone else's algorithm on the end that someone's already made. But then the file takes more work to decode. I wonder if it'd still be easier than PNG. I feel like maybe we should run some benchmarks, but maybe not when my computer's dying. That's probably not the best time to be benchmarking anything. Alright, let's see if we can just get this one thing finished. I should be ending in like 2 minutes. Or maybe slightly longer, I can stretch it, but let's just do this. Hold on a second, I'm trying to... Oppenheimer is the father of the atomic bomb. Oh, I see. Thought that was Einstein. It's because of the discovery of E equals mc squared. Anyway, alright, let's do this. So we want to actually write a single byte out. So 1 byte to encode all of this. We've at this point discovered that the red is very similar to the previous pixel's red value, the green is very similar to the previous green, and the blue is very similar to the previous blue. So let's do that. So what we want is these 2 bytes here. 0, 1. So 0, 1 shoved over 6 positions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Check the alphas are equal to... No, this operates purely on the red, green, and blue parts. But you're right, I do need to check alpha here. If the alpha is any different, then we can't use this. So I need to do like a test for the alpha part. Thank you very much for the follow, Doodleback. Welcome. Something. Peace. Well, that got cut out by Twitch's URL thing. Filtering. Alright, let's see. So we want to encode the red difference, the green difference, and the blue difference. Using a wraparound operation, can I send link? You can whisper it to me and I'll be able to post it. The problem is I can no longer disable Twitch's link filtering, the URL filtering. For some reason, it just does not let me change that mid-stream anymore. I mean, I can turn it off and on, but it doesn't let people post links for some reason. I don't understand why. And it's been that way for a while. Okay, I got it. Thank you for the link. Wait, it says 404. Yeah, it says it's giving me a 404 on that one. I'll post the link anyway. But I see it happen on other people's streams. Well, maybe it works for someone, but maybe is it like, maybe have you made like private or something? 1 second, I must also give pats. Okay, let me do it properly. There you go. Wait, I can't. Was I looking correctly? Yes. There you go. Wait. There we go. Pats. Okay, I just want to get this one line of code done because I'm hearing people starting to be preparing for bed. And if I don't get this finished and pass you on to someone else soon, they're going to start going... what can I knock on this? They're going to start going, hey! Shut the hell up! I'm trying to sleep! You're not even signed into his... Oh, wow. Okay, that's strange then. Maybe missing character? Yeah, maybe? Question mark? Thank you for the pat's titled. Okay, so we want the red value. Hold on a second. Difference. Okay, the values are stored as unsigned integers with a bias of 2. For example, -2 is stored as 0, and 1 is stored as 3. Alright, so in that case we want to add to the difference. What's first? Red is first. So we want diff red plus 2 shifted left into this position, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we want diff green plus 2, shifted left by 2, and diff blue, not shifted at all. It's right already at the beginning. It has the right number of characters. Interesting. Successful pad exchange. Hell yeah. Nice, and that just fits for me to be able to do this as well. Encode pixel as tiny difference in red/green/blue relative to previous pixel, where 0 means -2 and 3 means +1. What a weird way to describe it. I think I might split this into separate lines so this is like less of a mess. There we are. Easier to read? Ooh, nice. I made a typo. I didn't realize. That would have been annoying to try to find. If this pixel's color is close enough to previous ones, yeah. Alright. Then there's just a couple more cases. We still have to cover this one and these two. But those will have to wait for another day. But yeah, I feel like we made a whole bunch of progress. I mean, after that, we've then actually got to make it write the file out and stuff. Maybe Imgur deleted it and you're just seeing the cache. Maybe, but if maybe show. Wait, now that you log in, it isn't showing. Okay, that's a weird way around. Well, I do thank you for the raids. However, I'm sorry, I kinda have to end now because the time is that. I'm sorry. When I grabbed the link, it was the same URL. Yeah, it sounds like it could have been a cache thing, huh? That is a really cute emote. Meaningful pout. Wow, I've never seen someone use like a prefix for their emotes that is their whole name and their name is longer than 6 letters before. Thank you, stream. No, thank you all. All right, I've got to quite very quickly find someone to pass you on to before I get shouted at. Oh wait, hang on. Did I feel like I might not have posture checked and hydrated last time when Dara said it. I'll do it now just in case. That's the posture check. Oh god, I lost tracking. And the hydration. Friendly reminder. Stay hydrated. Hashtag not sponsored. Thanks, Dara. There we go. Sorry, tracking always goes weird when there's a bottle in front of my face. Sorry. And I'm sorry to be leaving. I'll try to tune in more since we're in the same time zone.
Thank you for the stream.
No worries. I had to fall back to text aloud voice there because probably all the exclamation marks caused the usual RoboUke voice to get stuck. Yeah, probably not. At least it handled it. And thank you very much, Carolee. Yeah. I'll see you next time then. I'll see everybody next time. But I probably should mention who I'm gonna pass you on to first. Okay. I wonder. There are two possibilities. I'm not sure I've rated one of them in a while though. Honestly, I think Twitch is about to start blasting my ears with two different people's streams at once. I think I'm done coding for today. I mean, good job. I am as well. Well, I'm done with this coding. Okay, I actually have to go. This is getting really late. I'm seriously going to be shouted at soon. Oh my god, my computer's being so slow there. I can't. It's not even loading the streams. Oh my god. I do really wonder what's going on. Why isn't 11900K being brought to its knees right now? But good job managing to do stuff. And yeah, this will be my last stream for the week, probably. I cannot open streams. They're not opening. I can't even tell if the people that I'm considering streaming are like on a BRB screen or not. Alright, I'm gonna have to blind pass you on to somebody because all I've got is a black spinning circle while my PC gradually grinds to a halt. I'm gonna reboot. My heart's up, this will be my last stream. No, not yet. For the week, for now, probably. I mean, I can always do unplanned streams whenever. I'm gonna pass you on to Bixia right now, because I haven't passed you on to her for a while. She is playing a game, she's not coding. The Wandering Village. Unless it's pronounced Wandering Village, I do not know. I wish I could see what the hell it was, but I can't, because my computer's dying. So it's gonna be the most awkward raid ever. But here's who I'm passing on to. Ta-da! A fellow cat girl. So there is some relation, you see. Wait. Can I at least give pats? Please. Yes, just got a couple of pats in there at the very end. Sheesh, that was close. And oh my god, why is that hand coming in at such an awkward angle? Thank you for the pats to welcome me. But yeah, that's gonna be all for now. Bye. I try to stream like 3 times a week. I try to do like 2 streams that start in my afternoon time, which is UTC +1. And then one that starts in the evening. Although this week was a bit weird and I technically don't have any schedule anymore. But even though I don't have a schedule, so I'm not posting it there, should you want to follow and join and stuff, you can, but there's not a lot of benefit because I'm not posting schedules anymore. Sorry. But yeah, there are also kind people on the Discord and stuff, and I'm trying to post more VODs to YouTube to desperately try to free up hard drive space because I'm running out. Anyway, bye! Wait, this music's way too calm. Oh, screw it, there's not enough time for me to change it. Right, fine, we'll have a calm ending then. I mean, it's 10 PM. Let's end calmly.